next year, what is the funding for the next year. So all such inputs are now captured into the system, and ministry also will be, and if you want to know how many bulk carriers were built in the last year, so that can be taken from the system. So what should be the budget for the next year, that is also accessible to the ministry. So it is made more friendly and more informative. So thank you so much for suffering. Did I keep the time?
May I invite Sri Shyam Jagannathan to please come up and give away a token of appreciation, please, sir. And thank you very much, sir, for keeping time. I really appreciate that. Well before time, actually. Shri Gopi Krishna C is currently serving as Engineer and Ship Surveyor cum Deputy Director General Technical at the Directorate General of Shipping, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. He presently oversees key technical portfolios including ISM implementation, ship recycling, fishing vessel regulation and casualty investigations. He also serves as Port State and Flag State Control Officer, Lead Auditor for ISM, ISO, ISPS and MLC, and represents India in various IMO committees and international maritime safety and environmental forums, including as a national focal point in Reglitter and Glow Glitter projects. Please welcome Shri Gopi Krishna C.
Distinguished guests, distinguished delegates, good morning to all of you. I am going to give a presentation on the ship recycling portal, considering DG Shipping has taken over as the National Authority for Ship Recycling. And this is an initiative of our DG. I'll just give a brief introduction of ship recycling. You all will be aware that ship recycling is the best option for end-of-life disposal of a ship, wherein the recovery of materials and steel is about 99%. Facilitating the circular economy. The top 4 ship recycling countries in the globe, they are contributing about 90% of the ship recycling, in which India is one of the leading ship recycling nations, handling about 30 to 35% of the global ship recycling volume. It also provides 20 to 25% of India's ferrous scrap requirement, avoiding the import, and also facilitating the green steel ecosystem. Not only that, it also provides employment opportunity for the 15,000 workers directly and 150,000 workers indirectly. Also facilitates the low carbon emissions by which we are able to meet the global commitments for climate change, and also strengthening India's position in global maritime sustainability. Coming to India, ship recycling, there are about 153 plots in Alang. Alang is the major destination for ship recycling in India, with operational plots of 131 plots, having 115 HKC statement of compliance yards, whereas there are two other yards, one in Kerala, that is Steel Industries Limited, Kerala, that is called Silk. So there is one plot there, but it is not having HKC compliance. And also we are having one plot in Shyam Prasad Mukherjee Port in Kolkata that is not having HKC compliance. We all know that recently HKC entered into force on 26 June 2025. That is a legal binding global instrument for safe and environmental friendly ship recycling. HKC got adopted in 2009, whereas it took a long time to get entry into force. So India was one of the first major ship recycling nation to access the convention, and thereafter the notification enacting took place. The notification of DG Shipping as a national authority took place in 15th October 2020. The framing of ship recycling rules took place in 2021, and right now we are in the process of drafting the regulations. So considering the agencies involved in ship recycling in India, these are the key agencies, with Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways overseeing the policy formulation and implementation. The Directorate General of Shipping is the national authority to administer, supervise and monitor all ship recycling activities across the country. With the state government and state maritime boards, as per the section 4 of the Act, is the competent authority for regulation certification in the state level. They are towards ensuring the compliance and enforcing HKC requirements. The recognized organizations of the classification societies will be conducting the inspections and ensuring compliance with the HKC standards, whereas the State Pollution Control Board and the Central Pollution Control Board will monitor the environmental impact and hazardous waste management. Towards the roadmap for HKC implementation, there are 4 key areas: infrastructure development, which needs a modernization, technology and safety measures, whereas the training and capacity building needs to be provided to the workers and the related stakeholders. The auditing and certification, there should be a robust mechanism for auditing and certification, because considering there are many recycling facilities in India, considering that India is the 115 ship recycling facilities, no other country in the globe is having such amount of facilities, so many facilities. And the policy and regulatory frameworks, we need to strengthen the existing policies and the upcoming regulations. Towards implementation, there is a synergy required between the national and competent authority. The vision of our DG is to have a 7-point vision, that is a digital interface, vision plan sharing, social infrastructure projects, upskilling the workers, and the wellness and inclusion initiatives like Sagar Mein Samman and Sagar Mein Yog also to be extended for the ship recycling workers. That is one of the very, very important aspect, considering the ship recycling industry is one of the dangerous industry. It is considered as next only to the mining industry. So thereafter, the ISO standards like ISO 9001, ISO 14000 for the environmental management system, and ISO 45001 for the occupational health and safety management system also to be implemented. This is also our initiative of our DG. And then have a global stakeholder platform wherein we can promote our ship recycling at a global level, inviting all the stakeholders, not only in the national level but also in the global level. Considering the digital interface which is required for this portal, So these are the key modules and functions that are to be integrated in the module. So first is the yard facility, the registration of the yard facility and then licensing of it, the compliance requirements, the certification requirements, the ISO standards, and then survey inspection scheduling of all these, because considering there are 115 yards which are to be certified. Then the real-time data sharing between the national authority and the competent authority. Then coming to the workers' training records, their medical record certifications, and accident incident investigations, the grievance handling, and waste handling and disposal reporting, as well as the reporting mechanism necessary for the competent authority to national authority and from national authority to the IMO. And further to have the automated alerts and notifications. Coming to the importance of this portal will be acting as a single window platform for all the stakeholders towards the compliance monitoring and reporting mechanism for the authorities and then for all the related stakeholders as well. And this will provide a real-time coordination between the national authority and the competent authority, enhancing the transparency, traceability, and accountability in the governance. And also providing a digital trail, audit trail for the inspection and certification and social welfare schemes of the workers in the industry. And also this will be integrating the new thing as like FSDF funded projects and the green steel certification into one system, into the portal. The processing of FSDF, this is FSDF, the Ferrous Scrap Development Fund, is a fund managed by the Shipbreaking Scrap Committee under the MOPSW, our ministry, aiming at driving a safe, sustainable, and welfare-linked ship recycling, supporting both the state and state-level interventions, primarily focused on the upgradation of the infrastructure, workers' welfare, and the environmental safety, and upskilling the workers. This is an interface basically between the ministry, the DGS, the Gujarat Maritime Board as of now, SRIA, and relevant stakeholders towards the fund management and disbursement of the FSDF. Further, as earlier our CSS sir said, the ship recycling credit note is going to be there for the SBFA 2.0. So, whereby incentivizing the ship owners to recycle ships in India and also to build new ships in Indian yards, promoting the shipbuilding in India. We need to create an interface between the stakeholders to process this ship recycling credit note. That will be done through this portal. And additional features, this recycling portal will also have to facilitate and encourage the manufacture of green steel. The quantity of recycled steel obtained through the recycling will also be utilized for shipbuilding and also for the green steel manufacturing, as well as what are the other projects where the ship recycling steel is being used. This will give this portal will capture all those data and encourage green steel in the country. Thank you all for the patience listening. Good day to all of you.
Sir, could you please, we would like to honor you with a token of our appreciation. May I invite Mr. Khopre to please come up. Aye, sir. By profession, he sailed extensively on various vessels including tankers and FPSOs, rising to the rank of chief engineer before joining government service in 2013 as an engineer and ship surveyor. He holds an extra first class certificate of competency and a master's degree in maritime affairs from the World Maritime University, Malmo. With deep expertise in technical inspections, maritime safety, and regulatory standards, he plays a key role in strengthening India's maritime administration. May I invite Mr. Praveen Nair, please.
Thank you. Good morning to all respected senior colleagues from the DG Shipping, from the Ministry, from the stakeholders, industry, cadets. I stand here to present on the exam reform initiative of the DG Shipping. So let me start with some history. The certificate of competency examinations from the known records have been undertaken by the mercantile marine departments since the 1930s. As we all know, before independence, we had the training ship Dufferin, which started with training of cadets, and that is how we started with the certificate of competency exams in the 30s. Later, when the standardization was brought in by the IMO through the STCW convention, India was one of the first member states to ratify the STCW. Then on the right hand side, we can see the other examinations, the MTI exit examinations and the ratings exit examinations. These two examinations are unique to India. The ratings exit examination was an initiative of the DG Shipping, which in 2004-05 they thought the quality of Indian ratings has to be improved. And that is how this ratings exit examinations, which standardizes the assessment, the quality of training provided to the Indian seafarers. Then in 2019, as part of the digitization drive, the DG Shipping brought in the MTI exit examination. The MTI exit examination, it is an assessment platform for all the STCW modular courses, and it gives an uniform standard assessment. These methods were very useful during the COVID pandemic times, when most of the training institutes has to be shut. The candidates' certificates have to be revalidated, and these were quite helpful. The STCW convention, as we see, and the compliance with regulation 1/8 is a quality standard. Every member state have to have a quality system for their examination and certification regime. In India, our examination system is certified by the Bureau of Indian Standards, BIS. And this is something, a brief about certificate of competency. The Article 6 of the STCW, it is not a definition on the certificate of competency, it is a definition on the certificate per se. It says that it shall be issued to those candidates who, to the satisfaction of the administration, meets the requirement of service, age, medical fitness, training, qualification and examination in accordance with the appropriate provisions of the annex to the convention, that is STCW convention. To comply with this, the STCW Convention 1978, it has been amended, as we all know, 1995 and 2010. And in the Indian context, we have the Merchant Shipping Act 1958, which, as we all know, yesterday the Merchant Shipping Bill was passed in the Lok Sabha, so we'll have a new Merchant Shipping Act very soon. And to implement the Merchant Shipping Act, we have the Merchant Shipping Rules 2014. Before that, we had a Merchant Shipping Rule to complement the earlier version of the STCW, and this is the latest one, 2014. Our examination and certification platform is audited by the International Maritime Organization. We have independent evaluations done by other maritime bodies, authorities like EMSA, which is a large employer of Indian seafarers, as well as independent evaluation as part of the IMO verification of the compliance level with the STCW Convention. In the end, what figure we have given is the quantum of examinations that we conduct. Each year we have more than 1 lakh written exams, means 1 lakh papers actually, it is papers. More than 75,000 oral examinations each year, about 600 examinations, combined nautical and engineering. And in the previous year, we have issued 10,683 certificate of competencies combined for nautical as well as the engineering. Now, why do we need the need to digitize the examination systems? So the paper-based systems that is currently on, it has got some limitations. Procedural delays. Now currently the answer sheets are being evaluated physically. If you have to send a physical answer sheet from one place to the other, we have to be dependent on the postal department. So a lot of delays do happen. And to cater to the rising number of Indian seafarers and our target to go beyond the current 12% to reach 20%, increase our global presence as well as quality, to modernize the assessment process. So we need this end-to-end digitization. It will go a long way to enhance the quality of Indian seafarers, their employability prospects, and if we consider the other two examinations, the exit examination, ensure consistent and fair evaluation across all maritime training institutes. Now these initiatives are coming in from the Government of India's initiatives like Maritime India Vision 2030, Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047. The initiative 10.9, as you can see on the screen, digitize and upgrade COC assessment mechanism of seafarers through end-to-end digitization of evaluation, assessment and certification process. So what this initiative should result is, it should improve the service delivery to the seafarers. It is not only examination. The seafarers are dependent on the administration for a lot of other certifications, renewal, revalidation, proficiency. So the digitization is going to have a help in a long way in catering to the Indian seafarers' needs. And the theme 7 of the Amritkal Vision, develop world-class education, research and training. So this will go to improve the quality of training, certification provided by maritime institutes in India and to continuously sustain the competitive edge. Now competitive edge becomes very important, as we all know. We are in a very highly competitive global market. So the Indian seafarer always have to have that edge. So that is why we have all these vision documents, and we have the digitization to aid this, to put these vision documents into real-term gains for the Indian maritime industry. So the examination reform initiative, as we all know, we have Ernst & Young as our consulting partner, and we had gone deep. We have an RFP prepared, and these are the objectives, core features, impact, and scope of the digitization within the examination system. So to go a little bit more detail into what is a vision and how we are going to go about revamping our examination system, this is the 8 modules that has been designed, starting with the user registration. User registration, now also we have a digital platform, but only limited to about 80% of the exam. The NCV grade is still not on the digital platform. And we have reached our limit with the legacy platform. We cannot add more. Then eligibility assessment. When we talk about eligibility assessment, it is more complex than we all think. In the engineering grade itself, we have about 15 entry levels. For the nautical, it is about 10. So it is not very easy to say that one scheme fits all. We have a variety of backgrounds from which the seafarers come for the competency exams. And to add to that, we have the personnel coming from the naval background. So developing an eligibility assessment on the digital platform becomes very complex, and it's a challenge. Then we have the seat booking module. That again, as I said, not all exams are on the digital platform currently. Then question bank and question paper preparation and dissemination of the question paper. So this is not on the digital platform now, but with this digitization, this will soon be implemented. Conduct of examination, it is not on digital. Misconduct module, partially yes, if there is a misconduct, we have to go to the e-governance and do report and take action. Evaluation, re-evaluation, same thing, partially on the digital. Result publication and issuance of certificates, only 80%. So the DG Shipping, the Ministry of Shipping, we have got 3 parties to come forward. These are all government entities, the DG Shipping, the CDAC, and the National Testing Agency, NTA. So these 3 parties have come together to implement the examination reforms agenda of the Government of India. So how this new platform or the new arrangement agreement is going to work, you can see on the slide. The first thing starts with the face recognition of the candidates at the entry. Now this is something which is very new. It's a challenge for us currently. Now there is no face recognition. We see your CDC or the passport and we let you in, and that is how we verify. Now what we are going to do is we are going to integrate this with Aadhaar or similar modules so that you have a seamless entry into the examination hall. Like a DigiYatra that we all appreciate, and we say so much time with the DigiYatra. So similar thing we are going to implement for the examination access control. Document verification and biometric. This is again, biometric is still not there, but in the coming reforms, this is going to be a part of the registration process. Frisking of candidates, now not being done, but this will be done. Seating as per assigned hall ticket. Now 80% of the examinations, we have admit cards, which is digitally issued, downloaded. But now in the coming system, we will have a bar-coded admit card, which will automatically assign you your seat in the examination hall. So nobody knows where you are going to sit, or you are going to sit behind whom. distribution of barcoded answer sheets, invigilation, collection of answer sheets, scanning of answer sheets. This is again something new. That is how this barcoded answer sheets has come into play. Your answer sheets will be barcoded, it will be scanned, nobody knows who is the person. It will be digitally sent to the evaluator and the evaluation will be done remotely. So now we have commenced since April a pilot examination at MMD Noida. The pilot examinations has required a major overhaul of the examination hall. As you can see, we have all-in-one PCs on top of the desk. We may have to even change this desk to in the coming months. So this pilot has commenced at Noida. Question papers are being securely displayed through these PCs. So no more hard copy to be given to the candidates. High-speed scanners have been deployed that will scan the barcoded answer sheets and securely, safely send it to the evaluator. So no more packing, sending it through speed post, and so much time is saved in all this. So the pilot examination at Noida, as I said, it's on since April 1st. So after this, we are going to implement the entire 8 modules in Noida. As I showed you, the 8 modules, the software is under development. Then after stabilization of the entire 8 modules in Noida, we will be scaling it up to the other MMDs all over India. Coming to the other 2 examinations, that is MTI exit and the rating exit examination. As I said, one of the examination is going on since 2005 and the other one since 2020. So recently we had SLA-based contract with the vendors so that we have a control over the process, the question bank, and the seafarers will get a better and easier access. The future alignment of examination ecosystem, it's 4 items, that is simulator-based assessment. The simulator-based assessment is basically for oral examinations, and this will help with this will essentially include the bridge and the engine room simulators for immersive assessment and training. Then we have CBT-based assessment. So some of the exams we will move to CBT in the near future and the rest in a time-bound manner. Whatever possible, we will do it. Learning management system. It's a modern curriculum. Now also we have a learning management system, but we want to upgrade it so that the seafarers are benefited. And for each modular courses, it is updated and it is useful. Digital TAR book, the training assessment record book, and we will be moving from the paper-based TAR book to a digital TAR book very soon. So thank you very much.
May I invite Captain MP Bhasin to please come up and honor Mr. Nair, please. Pause a little bit for the next few minutes. We are waiting for the Honorable Minister to come up and join us. So please bear with us while we wait for the Minister. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, the ministers will be here any minute now. So kindly keep that passage clear there on the door, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to our Honorable Union Cabinet Minister, Shri Sarvanand Sonowal, and our Honorable Minister of State, Shri Shantanu Thakur. We will proceed to the lamp lighting session. For lighting our inaugural lamp, a great Indian tradition, I invite Shri Sarvanand Sonowal, Honorable Union Minister, Honorable Minister of State, Shri Shantanu Thakur, Shri T.K. Ramachandran, IAS, Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Rajesh Kumar Sinha, IAS, Special Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shyam Jagannathan, IAS, Director General of Shipping, and Chairman CMMI, Captain M.P. Basim. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite our Director General of Shipping, Shri Shyam Jagannathan, to please honor our Union Cabinet Minister, Shri Sarvanand Sonowal, with a bouquet and our deepest memento of admiration for him. I invite Captain Girish Fadnis to please come up and accompany Shri Shyam Jagannathan. I invite Shri Shyam Jagannathan to also honor our Honorable Minister of State, Shri Shantanu Thakur. I invite Captain Pradhan to please come up. Name. Shri Jagannathan, please, I would like you to also honor Shri T.K. Ramachandran, IAS, Secretary, Ministry of Ports. I invite Captain Vivek Bhandarkar to please come up and accompany the flowers, please. Come. I invite Shri Shyam Jagannathan to please welcome Shri Rajesh Kumar Sinha with our floral bouquet and our memento. I invite Shri Jagannathan to also honor our Captain MP Bhasin, Chairman of CMMI. May we have Captain Pankaj Sareen up here on stage, please? Yes. Sir, Mr. Jagannathan, kindly also honor our Shri Sushil Mansingh Khopde. May I request Captain Azad to please come up and honor our very own Director General of Shipping, Shri Shyam Jagannathan, please. Captain Pankaj, would you like to come? Thank you. That's it. Captain Azad, could you please also honor Shri Khopde? Thank you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We will proceed now. Captain MP Bhasin is the chairman, or as formerly known, Master of the Company of Master Mariners of India. And he is Managing Director of MSC Crewing Services India, where he oversees the crewing and training of nearly 18,000 Indian seafarers for MSC's cargo and cruise vessels. I think that deserves a big hand. 18,000 is a number we all admire very much. Actively engaged with DGS, several DGS committees and international maritime fora, he plays a significant role in shaping maritime workforce development. Please welcome Captain MP Bhasin for his address.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Cabinet Minister Shri Sonowal ji, Honorable Shri Shantanu Thakur ji, respected dignitaries on the stage, off the stage, ladies and gentlemen. It's really a proud moment that today the Company of Master Mariners of India, CMMI, has collaborated with DGS to do one such great seminar on technology. We all know digitalization, technology is the way forward. Many speakers will talk about it. Few of them have spoken in the morning. I'll talk a little bit about CMMI. So the Company of Master Mariners of India was founded in 1957. As of today, we have nearly 4,200 members, master mariners and nautical officers, the largest nautical body of India. We have joined hands with DGS as well as with Ministry, as well as various other maritime fraternity in various aspects. Apart from doing our monthly technical lectures, we do various seminars on the knowledge sharing. Our delegates have been giving white papers and assisting DGS for the IMO. Our attendees have been going to UK to attend the IMO meetings. For decarbonization, which is the in thing, we have been a part and parcel of our members in the MBPC and MSC committees of IMO, along with the Director General of Shipping and the Ministry of Shipping. It does not end there, sir. The roadmap, what we have seen by holding hands, is huge. Though we have been doing traditionally the extra master courses, which is well aware, everybody knows about it. Recently, we joined hands with the IIM Mumbai, and one of the excellent course we started, Executive MBA in Logistics, Supply Chain and Maritime Management. I am so proud to say that the second batch has started on the 1st of July this year, and the first batch started last year on the 1st of August 24. These are the people which we went to the industry and found there is a gap between the top management and our nautical officer, our master mariner. Even the people working ashore for 4 to 5 years were given this chance to come up and do this EMBA. Apart from that, this is a technological seminar. We have recently launched e-library along with our sister professional company IMEI and MGI, where the books are given to the students and any candidate to go through at no cost to them. Sir, I will also like to tell that, sir, that CMI has also been a consultant with the fantastic program given by Director General of Shipping, the Sagar Mein Samman and Sagar Mein Yog. The CMI has been consultant in both these programs and given the people there. The road is not ending here. There is a long way ahead. I am also very thankful, Iman sir. I would like to say our ICS representative in IMO London is here today, present he was in Delhi and he came to attend, and he is also here. Our DG Shipping and MMD officials are sitting here. Our institute people are sitting here. The various sponsors are sitting here. I am really grateful all of us have come together to this August gathering towards the IT seminar. I end my speech here by thanking all of you. But before thanking, I must say, congratulate the Minister, sir. Recently, the bill was passed, which was a long-awaited thing. And I know how much time was spent by the Ministry and the DGS officials. And there are still 2 more to go. I'm sure we will get there, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Captain Basin. Shri Shyam Jagannathan, IAS, assumed charge as the Director General of Shipping on the 3rd of July 2023 under the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. With over 2 decades of administrative experience, he heads India's apex maritime regulatory authority, overseeing the implementation of international maritime conventions, safety standards, and national shipping policies. His leadership is focused on driving digital transformation, regulatory reforms, and aligning India's maritime growth with the Maritime India Vision 2030 to strengthen the country's position as a global maritime hub. I welcome Shri Shyam Jagannathan to the podium to please deliver his address.
Honorable Union Cabinet Minister Shri Sarbananda Sonowal ji, Honorable Union Minister of State Shri Shantanu Thakur ji, respected Secretary Sir, respected Special Secretary Sir, my eminent colleague, Additional DG, the office bearers of the Company of Master Mariners, dignitaries of the dais, and officials from the Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways. The Honorable Prime Minister, sir, had given India for the maritime sector a vision document. This was the Maritime India Vision, which has clear deliverables till 2030, which flows into the Amritkal Vision 2047. And for the entire nation, in all the sectors, all citizens, along with the government, get together for the Vikasit Bharat Sankalp. Today is a red letter day because under the leadership of the Honorable Union Cabinet Minister, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal ji, India has achieved major milestones. His leadership on the floor of the Parliament in passing the Merchant Shipping Bill, the forthcoming Coastal Bill, the Bill of Lading and the carriage of goods by sea, which will enable the Bill of Lading to be accepted electronically. His leadership as a second stint in the Union Cabinet in the very same ministry has translated in several landmark milestones. 2 of the ports are now counted among the top 15 ports globally for efficiency, for port operations, for turnaround time, and for all logistical operations competing with the best. The increase in seafarers, we have crossed 12.5%, and we are happily moving on, full steam ahead to 20% and beyond in contributing to the global seafaring pool. For gender inclusion, the Honorable Minister spearheaded the Sagar Mein Samman, and we have seen more than 700% increase in participation by women in the maritime sector. Globally, it is well known the maritime sector will be defined by 2 pillars of change. The first being sustainability, and the second being technology. Today, under the able leadership of the Honorable Minister, sir, the guidance of the Honorable Union Minister of State, the scrutiny and the continuous pushing by the respected Secretary, Shri T.K. Ramchandran sir, and the Special Secretary, Shri Rajesh Sinha sir, we are unveiling the roadmap for technology for Indian maritime. We are showcasing today partnership with other major institutions, the Center for Development of Advanced Computing, the National Testing Authority, our agency, which does exams like NEET. The same agency will now conduct our examinations and assessments of the competencies for seafarers. Today we are launching modules for the revolutionary e-Samudra, which will be the single digital interface for the Directorate General of Shipping while transitioning to the Directorate General of Maritime Administration. When we had the IMSAS audit, observations were made on our website needing to be more structured and informative. The Honorable Minister, sir, shall be launching the new revamped website today. We are talking of major technical platforms, the ship recycling portal, the Indian Global Safety Portal, the Comprehensive Shipbuilding and Repair Portal, the Maritime Single Window, an effective grievance redressal system, advanced technologies for the port-land vessel interface such as digital twinning, for maritime training using simulators and learning management systems, application of geospatial platforms for issuance of statutory certifications like the ISPS and the NSPC, and at the end, ready visibility through an integrated dashboard in the command control system. I am indeed grateful to the leadership by the Honorable Minister, the respected Secretary, sir, and it is with their blessings we have reached this level of evolution. I'm also grateful to our partners, not just the CMMI, but other industry bodies such as IMEI, who have walked with us in a very rich partnership contributing to the Indian maritime. We look forward to your advice, hand-holding, and course correction as we traverse this journey of technology. It is a privilege to be here, posted and incumbent in the post of Director General of Shipping, while it is transitioning to the Directorate General of Maritime Administration, and proudly serving the nation for 75 long years and moving for a 75th year of anniversary too. We rededicate ourselves and pledge to the Honorable Minister, respected Secretary, that the Directorate will continuously work to ensure safe, secure, smart, and sustainable shipping, and be true to its motto, Sagara Sapantu Santu, may the oceans be navigable. Thank you for the opportunity. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Shri Shyam Jagannathan ji. We have Shri T.K. Ramachandran, IAS, who is serving as the Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Since September 2023, he has been singularly prominent in this role. He leads key national initiatives focused on port-led development, inland waterways, and coastal shipping, while steering transformative programs such as the Sagarmala project and Maritime India Vision 2030. With a strong administrative background, he plays a central role in advancing India's maritime infrastructure and global connectivity. Please welcome Shri T.K. Ramachandran.
नमस्कार माननीय पत्तन पोत परिवहन और जलमार्ग मंत्री श्री सर्वानंद सोनोवाल जी, माननीय राज्य मंत्री श्री शांतनु ठाकुर जी और मंच पर उपस्थित हमारे डीजीएस, एडिशनल सेक्रेटरी, स्पेशल सेक्रेटरी और सीएमएमआई के representatives, dignitaries, colleagues, industry leaders, technology partners and members of the maritime community. I deem it a privilege to address this gathering at the IT Conclave organized by the DGS, which underscores our shared vision of building a maritime sector that is efficient, transparent and globally competitive. Like was said earlier, safe, smart, secure and sustainable operations of the DGS. As you are aware, some of these events represent a culmination in some ways and an ongoing journey in some ways of several steps that the ministry has been taking over the last few years. The vision, the Maritime India Vision 2030, and the Maritime Amritkal Vision 2023, which was released by the Honorable Prime Minister in 2023. The Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047, which was released by the PM in 2023. These form the cornerstones of our implementation. The Honorable Prime Minister has told us that the maritime sector needs to be given a boost. It is the next big thing in the Indian economic landscape. So under the guidance of the Honorable Minister and the Minister of State, we have been taking a series of steps, not just in the DGS, but across the sectors, the three sectors, the verticals that we look after: the port sector, the shipping sector, and the inland waterway sector. And in each sector, the vision, the Maritime Amritkal Vision, talks of several key areas, focus areas that we need to look at or concentrate on. And one of them is IT. Of course, there are other sectors like focus areas like HR, like port-led industrialization, like cruise, and green ports, shipping, waterways, and so on. So the entire spectrum is what we are trying to transform. As Honorable Minister keeps saying, transform, perform, reform, inform. So this is one of those informing initiatives. We have to tell you what is being done. And I'm glad that as part of this initiative, as part of the IT initiatives, the DGS is today launching both the examination reforms as well as the IT reforms. Now, when I talk of the entire spectrum in the shipping, because the shipping fraternity is here, I must touch upon the other facets of this maritime spectrum that we are looking at. And that starts not just with regulation of pollution or safety or security or training, things with which you are all familiar. But the other aspects, like let's say financing, insurance, chartering, ownership, operations, registration, technical management, shipbuilding, repairs, and recycling. The entire gamut, arbitration, legal issues. Therefore, for all these, whatever subject you take up, the underpinning entities, if I may call them that, are HR, training welfare of the seafarer community, and IT to ensure that we have efficiencies across the board. Therefore, our concentration on IT is actually, the purpose behind this is to ensure that we deliver efficiency. We deliver transparency, fairness, equity in whatever we do. Whether it is HR, or whether it is regulation, or whether it is any of the other processes that the DGS or the ministry looks after. So among them, IT is important because, as you are aware, any service that is provided by the government has to be done in a manner that is fast, that is easy, that is transparent, and that tells the customer, all of you, that what we are doing is something that is based on process and will be done in a time-bound manner. A process that is approved. It's not whimsical. It's approved. It's an approved process. It's based on SOPs. This IT project took quite a long time, I know. But I think around 2 years back when we started on this particular edition of this project, I think we went lock, stock and barrel, looked at the entire process, We ensured that the tenders were settled, and they were settled in reasonable time. And today, what we are seeing is the result of that process, the e-Samudra. It's a part of the whole, I do acknowledge, but that is important because this is the first step. The next step will be, of course, backward, forward integration, add more modules, make it more accessible through a mobile app and so on. But the first step has been laid, and that is important. So e-Samudra, like was explained, will be across the board. It will help seafarers to register, it will ensure the exams are done properly, it will ensure not that they were not being done properly, but it was a manual exercise. So today, the world is moving to CBT, computer-based testing, and therefore, in the Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways, we have said that we will move towards a CBT where there is absolute transparency across the board and fairness as far as evaluation is concerned. And I think in a few months, the entire the bouquet of services for examinations will also be launched. Now the pilot is being launched today. It's already happening for the past few months at Noida. Across the country, this will be launched. So it's an important milestone because over the years, we have seen how, manual exams can get vitiated. So computer-based tests are a means to ensure that there is uniformity, standardization, as well as ease of offering the exam. And many of you might have gone through this exam process, and therefore you understand exactly what I am referring to. So these two things are very important steps, I think, in the annals of the history of the Directorate General of Shipping. And I hope you will be able to appreciate it, understand it, and also give us feedback as to what else we can do. And when we talk of the entire spectrum, it is including all the facets that I mentioned earlier. And every single facet we want to include. Finally, I'd like to talk about the regulatory reforms that are being undertaken by the ministry. And as you might have seen, the pleasant news this morning with the shipping bill, merchant shipping bill having been passed in the Lok Sabha, and the COGSA bill being approved by Rajya Sabha, earlier the Bill of Ladings bill, and two more bills, the Indian Ports bill and the coastal shipping bill. So enormous transformation is happening, and you will, of course, be cognizant of this transformation. It is important that you are cognizant because you tell us, you are as seafarer community, you tell us, you give us the feedback as to what is important and what should be done. Parallelly, as you are aware, this year's budget talked about the Maritime Development Fund, then the improvements to the Shipbuilding Financial Assistance Scheme, and finally, clusters for shipbuilding. These three are in advanced stages of approval, and I'm very glad that maybe within a month or so we will have these out as well. And they augur, and it's a very, they augur well for the shipping and maritime industry. All of you must act as our representatives. You must go around the world and tell them of the transformation, the revolution that is happening in the Indian shipping industry. And tell them that we want to be Atmanirbhar. As the Honorable PM says, we need to build, we need to own, we need to flag, we need to finance, we need to insure. We are dependent
GIS-based platform under Sagarmala have enabled data-driven planning for port-led development, supporting India's logistic an NLP system, enabling real-time transparent review collection. The rollout of e-office in 2019-20 has digitized file management across 9 regional offices, while the recent website revamp has improved public engagement and service delivery. Further, the initiative for online collection of visitors' fees at lighthouses, currently under implementation, will enhance financial governance and convenience for citizens. The Dredging Corporation of India Limited has modernized its operation through ERP system for finance, HR and material management, employee self-service portal, biometrics attendance system, and digital file management. A disaster recovery site ensures business continuity, and upcoming initiative includes an integrated command and control system for vessel performance monitoring and predictive maintenance tools, which will further strengthen dredging efficiency and asset availability. This initiative represents a bold shift towards technology-driven operation, reducing human intervention, improving ease of doing business, and enhancing stakeholder confidence. While some milestones are being achieved today, the broader digital roadmap covering AI-driven monitoring, big data analytics, and blockchain-based threat solution will define our maritime sector future. As we advance towards 2030 and beyond, our focus remains clear: building a fully integrated maritime digital ecosystem, fostering innovation, and aligning technology with sustainability. We will continue to strengthen cyber resilience and expand cloud-native architectures and adopt global best practices to ensure that India's maritime sector become a benchmark for efficiency, transparency, and safety. This transformation is the result of collective efforts of our ports, IWAI, DGLL, DCIL, DG Shipping, and all our partners in industry and academia. Together, let us continue this journey with renewed resolve, positioning India as a global maritime powerhouse where technology, sustainability, and innovation go hand in hand. With these few words, I want to conclude, but here, I am delighted to see your presence in this particular August gathering, and your presence will definitely incorporate invaluable suggestion, recommendation, observation for the future course of action. We'll have to strengthen all the arms of the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, all the arms, whether DG Shipping, DGLL, like Dredging Corporation of India, Inland Waterways Authority, ports, all the arms we want to strengthen. So that is why, in the days of artificial intelligence and robotics, what are the best technological solutions we could bring out to make ourselves one of the leaders, top leaders of the maritime nations? So, in this sector of shipbuilding, we have clarified our standpoint for the future course of action. By 2030, we want to one of the top 10 shipbuilding nation in the world. By 2047, we will be one of the top 5 shipbuilders in the world. So that is the power of our vision of our Honorable Prime Ministers. So Prime Ministers, he has been giving us a lot of importance, lot of scope, and he's inspiring us day and night through his hard-working ability, vision, and dynamism. And I believe this is a golden moment for all of us to rise to the occasion and stand tall in the world. We will have to register that we are the best maritime nation in the world in all the vertical. With these few words, I again extend my special thanks to all of you present here today, and DG Shipping, he has and his colleague have already expressed their views. But the question stands, as long as we all go hand in hand, public-private partnership, isn't it? So that is the chemistry. That is the chemistry we want to empower. Because if chemistry is strong and holistic, then definitely we could achieve our goal. With these few words, I conclude. Jai Hind!
Thank you so much, Minister Saab. That is really a very motivating speech from you, and I'm sure indirectly you have conveyed our Prime Minister's encouraging views as well, and I'm sure this will go in very well with the audience, and we will take home all this encouragement and convert it to action. Thank you very much, sir. So may I please request all of you to come forward for a group picture. May I request the working committee of CMMI also to please come forward? All the organizing committee to please come forward for a group picture. Sir, ek minute, sir. there will be the one presentation before the lunch break, so kindly take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, your seats, please. Thank you. Your seats, ladies and gentlemen, your seats. कुर्सियों पे बैठ जाइए. अब मैं पंजाबी में बोलूँगा. यहाँ पंजाबी बहुत हैं. कुर्सियाँ पे बैठ जाओ. I'll have Captain Harinder Singh here, please. Captain Harinder Singh is currently serving as Nautical Surveyor, cum Deputy Director General, Technical at the Directorate General of Shipping, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. With over 28 years of maritime experience, including 16 years of sailing and senior technical roles, he presently heads the Casualty Branch, DG Center, and the LRIT National Data Center. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please take your seats? बैठ जाइए please. बैठो. Gentlemen, अभी मराठी में बोलते हैं सगळे बसा आता. गुजराती में क्या? Okay, I'm going to start calling out the names of people who are not listening. One is Poonam. Poonam, sit down. Sureen, sit down. और कौन है? सारे बैठ गए. Captain Narendra Singh, the audience is ready for you. Please come up and start, sir. Sorry, सारे चले यार.
Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed delegates, and dear colleagues. It's an absolute honor and privilege to be here at this year's IT Conclave, a gathering that reflects the growing intersection of technology and operational excellence across various sectors. As in charge of the casualty branch, I stand before you today to shed light on two vital pillars that upholds the safety framework of our maritime domain: the safety and casualty management portals and the long-range identification and tracking system. In an era where maritime operations are becoming increasingly complex and globally interconnected, the timely information, coordinated response, and robust digital infrastructure are no longer optional, they are essential. Today I'll be taking you through the two systems, not only which support our core mission of maritime safety and incident response, but also how they represent a shift towards smarter, data-driven decision making in the Directorate in the time of crisis. As we are all aware, India has made significant strides in maritime safety, aligning itself with maritime standards, the international standards, and strengthening institutional infrastructure. And first I will be covering the LRIT infrastructure, followed by DGCOM, and then we will run through the safety and the casualty portal, the global maritime safety platform that we envisage to build on. The long-range identification and tracking system is India's obligation under SOLAS Chapter 5, and this reflects the country's vision to securing our seas and to tracking our ships. The LRIT system plays a very critical and key role in tracking all Indian flagged vessels anywhere in the world. I request the participants, if you can please keep quiet. It's not good to say, but it's very disrespectful. The LRIT system is used for tracking of Indian flagged vessels anywhere in the world, and it is also used to track the foreign flagged vessel within 1,000 nautical miles of the Indian coast. And apart from tracking of the ship, the system is used for the security and compliance, and it's also used for search and rescue operations around the Indian coast. The Indian National Data Center, which is housed in Mumbai, we are also a regional service provider. We provide services free of cost to Sri Lanka and Maldives, and we are also in the process of providing the services to Myanmar. Though that process is on, it is yet to be finalized. I will just run through the infrastructure of the long-range identification and tracking. It starts from the shipborne equipment. From the shipborne equipment, the information is relayed to the communication service provider, the initial inputs regarding the ship's position, the geographical location, the speed course. This information is provided to the communication service provider. From there, the information is relayed to the application service provider, and then the information is given to the data center, and then to the data distribution plan, and eventually to the end users. And in India, we use the services of CDAC. CDAC is our application service provider. It is an in-house application which has been developed. We are not dependent on any foreign agency or global agency for providing this service. And the communication service provider is the BSNL, who provides this service. And the prominent features of the LRIT system, this include the accurate location of the vessel, tracking of the vessel, and the system is built adhering to the international guidelines, the IMO standards which are set out for the LRIT system. And as you are all aware, this LRIT system is also designated as a protected system. This in fact is the only protected system in the Directorate General of Shipping, and it follows the guidelines, the IT rules guidelines which have been developed by the National Critical Infrastructure Protection Center, Delhi. And this LRIT data center is periodically audited, that is annually audited by the IMSO, and this system is also compliant with the ISO 27001 guidelines. And the services rendered by the LRIT system include the search and rescue, position reporting, environmental monitoring, vessel identification, tracking and monitoring, safety and security, regulatory compliance, and operational efficiency. And the importance of LRIT center can be gauged from the fact that in the recent two incidents, one was involving sinking of vessel MSC Elsa 3. Immediately, when we received this information, we started tracking the vessels. Two vessels were tracked which were there in the vicinity of MSC Elsa 3, and immediately information was relayed, and the actual ground position was known to the DGCOM center. I'll just play a quick video. इसका ऑडियो नहीं आ रहा। We are also in the process of upgrading the LRIT National Data Center, and the two important steps that we are taking is the ship security alert system that we receive from the ship. We are in the process of integrating this with the Information Fusion Center, Navy. So while we and the company receive the alerts, now there will be a provision by which the alerts will also be directly received by the Navy. That is to improve efficiency and to improve the response time. And the LRIT feed is provided to the national security agencies, that is to the Navy and Coast Guard. And we are also in the process of developing NMDA, that is National Maritime Domain Awareness, which is being spearheaded by Indian Navy. So this National Data Center will receive critical information from these centers, that is from IFC, Iowa, that will give us better analysis of the situation. And next I come to DGCOM Center. DGCOM Center is also housed in the same premises where we have our National Data Center. And the essence of the LRIT Center and DGCOM Center are essentially different. The National Data Center for LRIT was set up as a response to the international obligation under Chapter 5 of SOLAS, and DGCOM Center is our obligation under ISPS code. And this is for receiving the ship security alert system from the ship. That was the initial domain, or I would say the initial charter of duty for this center, but of course over a period of time we have progressed, and now we are covering a very vast era of response. And the center is manned 24/7 by master mariners and radio officers. We respond to distress alerts which are received from the ship, and also search and rescue. We closely coordinate with the MRCCs, the Indian Coast Guard, and also with any Coast Guard agencies of foreign countries where when we receive information either from the flag or from the country's Coast Guard that Indian seafarer has fallen overboard or has met with any incident or any injury or any casualty. And this center centralizes communication, and the importance this center played was evident in last 3 months, where India faced simultaneously 4 critical emergency situations, which I will be covering. And any incident, any marine casualty happening anywhere in India involving either Indian flag vessel or foreign flag vessel, the information is immediately conveyed to the DGCOM Center. This is the first point of contact. We are the first responders, and we are also tasked with the timely information sharing, and we coordinate very closely with the MRCCs, and we are also coordinating with the ship owners in the ISPS drills, the conduct of ship security alert system, and the SSAS conformance report which is received, that is sent by this center. And whenever we receive any security alert, this center also promptly disseminates the information. And it's a collaborative framework, and it is at the heart of any kind of crisis monitoring and response. And whenever the center receives information, we act very swiftly, and the information is relayed to the security agencies, to the company. And this is how I would describe the roadmap for the DGCOM Center. This is what we envisage to do. We have developed an online casualty reporting module, and we intend to have it on an automatic mode. The information will automatically be relayed to the companies, and the companies can update data there. And regarding the staffing, as I mentioned earlier, the center is manned by experienced master mariners and radio officers. And we also have training content developed for the training of the staff which is here in the center. And we also had regular meetings with the Navy, the Indian Coast Guard, to further improve or enhance the efficiency of the center. And lastly, I come to the third initiative which has been taken by the casualty branch, that is Global Maritime Safety Platform. And the vision and objective of this platform is to have a zero incident involving the Indian seafarer. and this module will be designed and developed on similar lines as has been done by EMSA's MSIP module, which you all must be aware. And it is based on basically the 5 pillars. One is knowledge and publication. It will all be available here. The incident response, hosting and security, data analytics and training. And the idea is to, as we improve or as we look at increasing the share of our Indian seafarers, we are duty bound to ensure that we have a mechanism wherein the safety and the well-being of the seafarers also looked at. And we need to have an institutionalized kind of a mechanism. And this is a step towards achieving that. And this platform will have real-time dashboard with 22, 25 KPIs, and it will have training modules, all the safety circulars, all advisories which are being issued by the Directorate General of Shipping. It will be all hosted here. And we are also developing, in fact, we are, I would say, one of the first maritime administration who is also actively working at developing safety videos. Whenever any incident is reported to us, we analyze the casualty, we analyze the incident, and now we have started developing safety videos. And last year we came out with a very detailed publication regarding the accident investigation or the accident incident which were reported to the Directorate General of Shipping. But over a period of time we realized that the publication alone does not have that kind of a reach. So this year also we came out with a very comprehensive publication in which the analysis trends were done, which is available on the DGS website. And to take it further and to have a better outreach, we are developing multilingual videos. And we look at developing about 40 to 50 videos over a period of next 3 years for the seafarers, for the training institutes, so that the seafarers understand the importance of safety, the importance or the learnings from the past incident. And we'll also be coming out, we come out with the annual publication. Now we'll be coming out with 6 monthly publication to have a better connect. And these platform will be compliant with the security, cybersecurity guidelines. And as I conclude, I would like to say that we are building a unified tech-driven maritime safety framework, which will be integrating our LRIT, DigiCom and casualty management portals. The LRIT system, which enables a secure satellite-based tracking of vessels, is being further upgraded. And very shortly, we will be connecting our ship security alert system, which we receive from the ship, directly with the security agency. Thank you. Thank you so much.
May I invite Captain Bhasin, no, Captain Azad sir, please come up to honor our dear friend Captain Harinder Singh.
for the warm introduction, sir. May I request everybody to please be seated? And now we are about to proceed, so can I have little energy in the room? Can I have a big round of applause, everybody? Yeah. Thank you for being a wonderful audience. Now we are proceeding further. Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite Captain Daniel Joseph NS to please join us for the presentation SWFS and SPFO ERP plus Seafarer Outreach Sagar Mein Yog and Sagar Mein Samman. Please give him a big round of applause. A very warm welcome, sir. There, right? Yeah. May I request once again everybody to please be seated?
What about, this is more to do with seafarers. So those seafarers, cadets outside, can somebody put a word to them? It's all more to do with seafarers. Normally other hotel mein you see ghanti. Yeah. Okay. What about, so it will move from here?
The clicker on the dais, please.
Cadets around, cadets, can you put a word to seafarers because it is more to do with them? So the topic is the leveraging technology in maritime towards smart, safe and sustainable maritime administration, especially related to the ERP solutions in SWFS, SPFO and Sagar Mein Samman and Sagar Mein Yog initiatives. So these are the sections which I'll be covering. So first I'll be giving you a general overview of the seafarer section, the SWFS, the modernization of SWFS, what are the plans, SPFO, modernization of SPFO, Sagar Mein Yog, Sagar Mein Samman and Sagar Mein Yog initiative. I'll just wait for a few minutes because cadets are coming and they will settle down. Please, cadets, please settle down quickly. So the first slide is about the overview. If you see, India is among the top 5 maritime nations, and we are all here because of seafarers. Something or other, we are all connected to the seafarers part. So if you can see the seafarer engagement details, active seafarers around 307,000. This is end of 31st December 2024. And as per the ICS BIMCO report, year 2026 will have a shortfall of around 26,000 officers. But due to the current geopolitical situation which is prevailing in Russia, Ukraine, and other countries, so this figure is definitely going to rise, and in my estimation, it is going to be around 75,000 officers shortage. So if you see, there are a large number of seafarers which we cater to, and that's why the welfare and other aspects come into play. I'll tell you about the SWFS, Seafarer Welfare Fund Society. This is a So this society is an autonomous society which is administratively controlled by the Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways. And it is at the Now Bhavan where the popular MMD exam center is there. And it is just below the Shipping Master's office. It was registered in 1964 and with the main objectives of for providing welfare facilities to Indian seafarers and their families. So this is a society which is registered under the Societies Registration Act 1860 in the year 1964. And the main objectives of this society is to provide welfare facilities, as I told you, and it also acts as a custodian to manage the gratuity of Indian seafarers since 1983. So this is a quick overview of the funds which are there and how the funds are collected. If you can see, there are three funds: Welfare Fund, Administration Fund, and Seaman Gratuity Fund. So these are by the other parties, shipping stakeholders, INSA, NUSI, MUI. So if the companies, RPSL companies are engaging seafarers, so they have to pay this amount pro rata. Basically it is for as per MLC RPSL rules, rupees 6,000 per person per annum in pro rata basis. And for other vessels, for NCV it is rupees 400 and other things are there which are mentioned in this slide. Similarly, for gratuity it is 8.33 of basic for Indian vessels, and basically if you can see it is throughout 8.33 for others also. So now the big part, if you see this, the administration fund has a huge amount of 39 crores, welfare fund which has a corpus of 743 as of 31st March 2025, and Siemens gratuity fund is around 735 crores. So if you can see, 5% of the welfare fund contribution goes to the administration fund. Similarly, from the gratuity, 5% goes to the administration fund for administrating the society. So now what does this society does? So these are the present schemes which are available as per MLC, because India is mandated, India has ratified MLC. So regulation 4.5 talks about the schemes which are mandated for the welfare schemes for the benefit of Indian seafarers. So if you can see, survival benefit, invalidity benefit, maternity benefit for women, old age benefit, and family benefit. The other things are just the new schemes which have been proposed and created, like assistance on death for foreign flag vessels, super seniors who are more than 75 years, spouse of deceased seafarers, gratuity schemes, and also the SWFS supports Seafarers Club across the India, which are under administrative control under the principal officers of MMD. The proposed new schemes subject to the approval of Committee of Management. Committee of the Management is the management which controls the SWFS and institutes new schemes and runs the schemes which are available. So these are the schemes which have been proposed, and these are all under review. Seafarers Widow Sustenance Allowance, and financial allowance for the deceased seafarers, 1.5 lakh per annum till 18 years up to 2 children. And you can see death on board, scholarships program, standard seafarers thing, and especially cancer and HIV reimbursement, medical insurance schemes, children topping exams. A consultant has been hired to make tailor-made insurance policies, crew connect program, animation, carriers counseling, medical camps, medical insurance, life insurance, blood donations, and also there have been a proposal to have MOUs with port health hospitals. These port health hospitals are managed by and controlled by the Ministry of Health. So we are under negotiation with them to have government hospitals tie up for seafarers, especially medical checkups, and promoting the state government promotion of Seafarers Club. So these are the new schemes which have been proposed and which are underway. Unfortunately, these all schemes which are there, the earlier schemes and new schemes, till date, since 1964, everything is on manual mode. So for this, there have been proposed modernization. Theme for today is related to IT. So there is an enterprise resource planning plan which will automate the entire essential functions of SWFS and will reduce the manual labor, streamline operations, and will have automated system for the stakeholders for enhancing the overall efficiency. So what are the objectives of ERP as these are listed out? Digitization, standardization of the processes, enhance transparency, real-time tracking, and improved governance and compliance. So it will be a paradigm shift from paper-based to completely online and enhance a service delivery where the Directorate will have scalable digital expansions in the maritime welfare ecosystem. So these are the strategic benefits of the IT solutions which we are planning. So it will be transparency, process efficiency, which I have just told, data security, and monitoring and evaluation. So this is the rough comparative impact assessment which has been done. So if you can see on the extreme left, these are the functional areas of the system and what was prior the ERP and what will be the benefits of the ERP. So if you can see online submission, centralized structured database, automated verification, automated workflow, digitized document repository, integrated ticketing system, digital logs, auto-generated dashboards, MIS, role-based authentications, and system-generated FAQs and user manuals. So these are the modules which have been planned in the SWFS. If you can see on the left side, what all actions will happen: beneficiary, scheme eligibility, financial disbursement, duplication, legal and RTI, monitoring, grievance redressal, role-based access, and MIS and compliance reports. Presently, the RFP for the ERP is under process. So what we are envisaging is T+9. So another 9 months down the line, we will have this complete ERP automated solution for the SWFS. Next in line is the SPFO. This is also somewhere there in the Ballard estate. It is created under the SPFO Act, Siemens Provident Fund Organization. So it is not a gender sensitive. If you see Seafarers Welfare Fund Society, in 1964 itself they have thought about seafarer, but 1966 had this Siemens Provident Fund Organization. And especially the main services which they do are listed down: receiving a fund, provident fund, fund management, housekeeping of accounts, and settlement of the settlement for the seafarers post their retirement. So this scheme is the first social security scheme for merchant seafarers under the Provident Fund Act 1966. With effect from 1st July 1964. So it is administered by Board of Trustees. DG Shipping is the ex officio chairman, and there is a SPFO commissioner which manages as a secretary to the organization. So how it is done? So one portion is given by seafarer as a contribution. The other similar percent of 12% is given by the company, and it is collated. And by the end of the superannuation of the seafarer, as per the rate, whatever applicable rate is there for that year, that amount is given to the seafarer. So that is how this organization works. This organization is little better than the SWFS. This has a dedicated website, but unfortunately, it is not automated. So there also we have included this similar kind of modules, enterprise resource planning. If you can see the left-hand side, these all things are planned and worked out. So the RFP is already prepared and ready. So this will also be going very soon. So T plus 12, it is expected, because this has much more complications, so it is expected by T plus 12. In another 12 months, it will go live. That is what is our plan for this SPFO. So what are the cloud requirements? This is similar and applicable both to SWFS and also SPFR. So you can see it will be MATI empaneled, IAS deployment, ISO compliance, high availability, secure, cyber secure, backup policy, disaster recovery, and elasticity, ability to resource dynamically based on the load, and access control, role-based secure access control. So these are the cloud requirements for SWFS and SPFO, which have been planned in the RFP. So that's about the two SWFS and SPFO organizations of the Directorate and the leverage of IT, where we are keeping our fingers crossed so that the RFP is ready. So by 9 months down the line, SWFS will go live, and in all probability another 1 year down the line we will have the SPFO live. The next topic is the Sagar Mein Samman initiative. So what is this Sagar Mein Samman? So Sagar Mein Samman is honor at sea. So it is a flagship initiative of the Directorate for transforming the maritime sector into more inclusive and equitable domain. So this is as per the Maritime India Vision, MIV 2030 document, deliverable 10.15, where it supports the commitment of diversity, equity, and inclusion in line with international maritime standards. So official launch of the draft policy was done on 18th May 2025 during the International Day for Maritime Women in celebrations in Mumbai Hotel Taj. So I'll give you the key objectives. So if you can see the impact, there has been a 739% increase in the registered women seafarers from the year 2015 to year 2024, December. So 1699, we have 14,255. Though the amount, the figure is less, but there has been a progress. That's why this initiative has been done, so that we can improve upon and build upon this aspect of the Sagar Mein Samman. The goal is to build a resilient, diverse, and future maritime workforce. These are the 6 pillars for the draft policy. If you can see: planning, community outreach, training and development, research innovation, governance, and communications. So I'll run through the milestones which have been achieved so far in this initiative. So October 2023, the earlier Global Maritime India Summit, this concept was launched in line with the Maritime India Vision Deliverable 10.15. So to kickstart this, there was the key thing which happened in November 2024, where the Directorate issued the DGS order number 18 of 2024. By this, 77 women, and mostly 90% were women, and a few men joined in because they were all working in silos. We had ISTA, VISTA, so many women associations, So we brought them all together and created a workforce, task force, which worked on the 6 pillars which I have just told you earlier. These were the 6 committees on the right side. So they were equally distributed according to their choice, and this committee started working on the draft policy. So for supporting this draft policy and supporting by fund, so we had an agreement with MOU with Maritime Union of India, where an agreement was signed in January 2025. Then by January 2025 end, we launched the logo for the Sagar Mein Samman initiative. So if you can see the logo, this is the logo which was launched, and this was created by one of the members of the task force. And then this was presented in February for international recognition and green shipping when the IMO Secretary General was there. And the policy launch was done in May 2025, which I have told you already. So what is the roadmap? How the IT solutions will be impacted? There are very popular women in this pictures. Can anybody identify who are they? So food for thought, very popular ones. Okay, so phase 1 will be research and policy formulations, gap assessment and surveys which have been already done by the task force, consultation with the industry, stakeholders, visit to other women-oriented countries for study and course correction of the policy document, drafting and vetting of the gender equity framework. So that draft policy is already ready and it was published in the Directorate website. So what will be the implementation expansion? National rollout, awareness campaigns, launch of feedback, grievances, redressal, and monitoring mechanism, formal release of the policy framework, which is now in the draft stage, and creation of an institutional mechanism to monitor and progress and ensure the policy formulation. So this will be key. There will be an institutional mechanism set up, not such a big institutional mechanism, but it will be in similar line to, you never know, National Commission of Women, not in that big scale, which is as per the Act, but there is a proposal mooted to create an institutional mechanism to monitor, and there will be fixed tenure for the people who are there in the committees. So it is being worked out. Similarly, the progress, whatever is being done, then it will be presented as a concept paper in IMO for the steps being made. So that is regarding Sagar Mein Samman. Next, I will talk about the Sagar Mein Yog initiative of the Directorate. So this is for all the seafarers. This is the one of the flagship initiative of the Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways through the Directorate General of Shipping. So Sagar Mein Yog is not, I repeat, it is not just yog or yoga. It is a comprehensive wellness program which has the 10 modules, if you can see in the right side. It includes emotional, spiritual and physical. The top 3 are covered by yoga. The other are occupational, economic, environmental, climatic, intellectual, social and cultural. If you see, there are so many other aspects which are there related to the complete wellness. Somebody says me, if there is no financial guarantee, seafarer will not know what do you talk about the other wellness. You know, there is no other wellness. Financial wellness is one of the components. So our time we never knew what to do with money. You know, cadets, young cadets, you just get money, you buy home, you buy a car. You didn't know how to manage your finances. So those things also will be taught to the seafarers, especially related to finance management, then social, how to involve socially, what about the digital? Digital will come in social, how to interact, overuse or less use of the digital impact. So many other things are there where it is a complete comprehensive wellness program which is being tailor-made for the seafarers. So these are the milestones which have been achieved on this Sagar Mein Yog initiative. So November 2024, there was a very key initiative. DGS order number 19 of 2024 was issued. So we included all yoga experts and all experts, wellness experts in this committee, and they started working on the syllabus. January 2025, where we had Sagar Mein Samman, the MOU with MUI, Maritime Union of India. Similarly, we had a MOU with NUSI, National Union of Seafarers in India, where this MOU was signed, and then we launched the logo. So Sagar Mein Yog logo. So the center one is the logo for the Sagar Mein Yog initiative. And then by February, we had a presentation to the IMS Secretary General, and we was very keen that we present these modules to the entire world at IMO. So we are planning the train the trainer syllabus for seafarers, where we'll be training the people, the seafarers or the yoga gurus or the experts who will be in turn delivering it at the MTIs. So we are going to mandate this very soon to the MTIs, where MTIs will be mandated that at least to start with pre-C, they have to include this in their syllabus. And we are planning to launch the formal launch of 10 modules, which was done in June, International Yoga Day. The 10 modules which I had spoken, the entire 10 modules has been prepared in well-curated, documented videos and interactive sessions. This will be officially launched in the month of possibly in August or September, where the learning management system is under being worked out. So don't think that this will be another e-learning system. It will be very highly interactive videos, which I myself, when I tried it, it is very addictive, you know. What is next? What is next? So it will be very, very interesting aspects where 10 modules can be covered for seafarers in pre-C. Then subsequently, we will bring in the second phase in the post-C, and then for at-sea protocols. And depending upon the success, we may introduce this in MTIs, RPSL, and other shipping companies for their shore-based staff. So that is on the pipeline. So if you see the leveraging of IT technology, which I have just said, phase 1, yoga and mindful integration. So if you can see the Train the Trainer program is almost ready for instructors. We are collaborating with Ministry of Ayush for certified implementation. And this will be embedded in the daily practice techniques on board ships. Similarly, the full wellness curriculum which is underway, so we have partnered with CMMI and Trajok and MUI for support, NUSI for supporting these modules, where we had consultation with companies and MTIs. The pilot launch is expected anytime soon in the organizations, maybe second week or third week of August. Almost everything is ready. If you see, these all syllabus and programs have been put up in DG website, if you have seen that. It is for stakeholders' inputs. The learning management system is ready today. So 7th was the deadline. So the Trajok has submitted that the learning management is ready. So possibly when we go back, we may have a trial on those learning management, and possibly by this month end, we have the rollout of this under the 75th anniversary of the Directorate. And subsequently, we will issue as a DGS order for mandating in all the institutions, and a concept paper will be prepared for IMO for recognition and for the global best practices to be followed by other countries. So thank you. These are my email and my mobile number. And because of the paucity of time, there will be no question and answers. Anything you can email me or WhatsApp me. I'll be very happy to respond to your queries. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much, sir. Please stay with us. Everybody, please put your hands together for such a wonderful presentation. Thank you. And now may I invite Mrs. Naomi Rivari for token of appreciation to Captain Daniel Joseph. Everybody, please put your hands together. Ladies and gentlemen, proceeding further, now it's time for me to invite Shri Dipendra Singh Bisen, Deputy DG, to please join us, and the presentation name is Website and Social Media Engagement Cybersecurity Framework for Maritime System E-Samudra. Zordar taaliyan ho jaye. Everyone, can I have a big round of applause for Shri Dipendra Singh Bisen. A very warm welcome once again, sir. And we are looking ahead. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Everybody, please put your hands together.
Thank you so much. So I have to give 3 presentations. So I will rather start in a reverse. So I will take the third one first because the gentleman has to catch one flight. So even the Directorate General of Shipping has engaged one agency which is doing gap analysis for cybersecurity. And this subject is no longer optional, it is now very critical subject. As a global maritime operation embrace digital transformation, the gain is efficiency, connectivity are undeniable, but so too are the threats. We are witnessing a sharp rise in sophisticated attacks from ransomware targeting ports, etc., which A3S will be covering. Presently, as we were not having any policy framework available with us on cybersecurity, so A3S has already drafted. We will be coming with those policies very soon, maybe by end of this month. As we move forward, the message is clear. Cybersecurity is not just a IT concern, it is a cornerstone of operational safety, business continuity, and national security. So I would like to call upon Shri Sagar Gupta from A3S to make a presentation on cybersecurity. You have his presentation.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to this post-lunch session which focuses on cybersecurity. Before starting off, I'd like to thank DG Shipping for inviting A3S Tech here for this IT Conclave 2020-25, and also I'd like Bishin sir for introducing me. So before we start off, we have been talking about IT initiatives and digital initiatives which have been undergoing at DG Shipping for the past few months, and a lot of them are planned in the near future also. But what is important is that, while we are going digital, are we digitally secured? Because India wants to build up a digital economy, a digital nation. But at the same point of time, it is equally important to make sure that the nation is not only digitally up there, but it is digitally secured up there. So my presentation would focus on what are the new cybersecurity threats which are emerging in the maritime industry, and what are new challenges which are happening, and broad contours on how we can prevent from being attacked through cyber security threats. So before starting off, A3S Tech is a more than 10 years old company, and we are empaneled with certain within MEIT, and they're providing cybersecurity services to a lot of organizations across the sectors. So why is cybersecurity important in shipping, right? I mean, that is the first question which comes, because when I talk about shipping, we're talking about water, we're talking about ocean, we're talking about ships. Then how come cybersecurity comes into picture? Because when we talk about cybersecurity, we're talking about servers, we are talking about applications, we are talking about, IT team working on it, right? But if we look at some of the facts, then cybersecurity, then if we look at the shipping industry itself, then it is covering approximately 90% of the global trade, right? A lot of digital integration is happening wherein multiple devices, multiple platforms are coming together. They're getting integrated with each other. So we have ships and ports which rely heavily on your GPSs, ECDIS, AIS, SCADA for different activities and operations, right? Then we also have some of the high impact targets are in shipping industry because it's a very high value industry in terms of money and dollars which are involved. And one important aspect, the fourth one, where we say most of the ships today, they lack a real-time cybersecurity monitoring, right? What I mean here is, say if a ship is in ocean waters, right, and there is a cybersecurity attack on that ship itself, then how quickly can we, be aware of that, and how quickly can we monitor and, come back from that attack? So that is something which is lacking today. To start off, I'll share a couple of recent cybersecurity incidents which have happened. So first instance is dated for May 2025, which happened in Red Sea, and it was near Jeddah port, in which GPS spoofing is a kind of cyber attack which happens, in which basically we send multiple signals to the GPS, and the GPS malfunctions, and it doesn't know which direction to go to, where it is standing, and the ship can be navigated to a wrong direction. So this is a cyber attack which happened for MSC Antonio in May 2025. A more recent attack, which is for July 2025, happened on the Russian coast in Red Sea, in which a tourism and marine excursion company was attacked by a ransomware attack, in which the the financial information and the personal information of all its customers was compromised. In fact, India has had its own experience with cybersecurity attacks. There was an instance at JNPT few years back. We can all recollect that. So this is not something which is an alien concept. There are proofs, there are evidences available in which shipping industry has been heavily impacted by cybersecurity. This is for your information perspective. So if we look at this website, MCAD Maritime Cyber Attack Database, this website monitors cyber security incidents which are happening or cyber attacks which are happening throughout the world, specifically in the marine industry. So you can get your updates here, what kind of attacks are happening, what is the modus operandi, which areas are being impacted, which kind of attacks are more in operations. You can access this website and you can monitor yourself for the recent updates on cyber security in maritime sector. So when we talk about cyber security, then two things come to our mind, right? One is, who are the people who are doing the cyber attacks? And the second is, how can they do it, right? So the first point here would be, when you talk about who are the people who are doing it, I mean, there can be a lot of them. So we talk about key attackers, we talk about advanced persistent threat groups, which could be state-sponsored also. In fact, a lot of wars which are going around the world, we have seen these things happening in which state-sponsored cyber terrorism groups are targeting the other countries for maritime cyber attacks. That is one. Secondly, ransomware gangs. So they are spread across the sectors, and maritime is one sector which is not averse to them. And also you have insiders. So insiders mean the people who are already working in the organization, who are part of your system, who are working day in, day out. They can also carry out cyber attacks, either intentionally or unintentionally. So you have other cyber security aspects like social engineering, phishing attacks, honeypots, in which you compromise a user who is working in the organization and use that individual to perform some cybersecurity incidents or attacks in the organization. What are the entry points? Entry points are satellite communication systems like VSATs and Inmarsat systems, which can be compromised. Then you have remote vendor accesses. A lot of us rely on third-party vendors to carry out different pieces of operations for us, right? Right from maintenance activities to a lot of paperwork, groundwork. They have access to so many documents, confidential information, to a lot of systems. So if I am secured, but my third-party vendor is not secured, or the people who are coming from the third-party vendor, they have a gray background, then, I mean, cybersecurity would be affected by that as well. And a lot of times when we talk about cybersecurity, we talk about technology piece, but we leave out on the people piece. So people piece is as important than the technology piece, because ultimately it is the human who are going to use the technology. If a human is compromised, his user ID password are compromised, his conduct is not up to the mark, then he can misuse the systems to drive across a cybersecurity incident. Again, USB devices, especially when we are on ships and on the sea, then USB devices is something which is used, and if those devices are compromised or they have some malicious code in it, then they can impact the entire system. So coming on to common tactics which are used, which we have observed over the past few years, which have been used. One of them is GPS spoofing, which just an example of that a couple of slides back. Then ransomware and port systems, right? Again, we saw an example of that. social engineering attacks, in which you befriend a person who is working into the environment through social media sites or to some other means. You befriend a person and then you misuse that person to carry out some cybersecurity attacks in your organization. So these are some of the commonly used techniques. I'll not say these are the only techniques which are being used, but these are the most prominent ones which are used. So when we talk about maritime system, it's a very complex system, right? Because we are using a lot of systems. We are using IT, we are using OTs, we are using communication systems, and of course people are there to operate on all of them. So if we look at these four major pillars of a ecosystem in a maritime environment, in IT systems we are using a lot of ERPs. We just saw few portals being launched in which they have multiple modules which are integrated to each other. So we have ERPs, we have booking platforms, then we have networks. So all of these are can be attacked for ransomware attacks, data breaches, business disruptions, and all that. For OT systems, we are talking about platforms like ECDIS, VMS, SCADA systems which are being used. They are subject to attacks on GPS spoofing, system hijacking, physical damage, and safety incidents. Then we come on to the communication piece, like VSAT devices, radio and Wi-Fi networks. Again, they can be compromised to signal jamming, spoofing, and other cyber attack means. And people, your crew personnel, your third-party people, they are subject to phishing attacks, insider tradings, insider threats, and of course, social engineering attacks. So what can we do to prevent cyber attacks in an environment? Network segmentation is one of them. This is more from an IT perspective, in which we segregate our network into further finer segments so that even if one of the segments is compromised, my other segments are secured. So even if a cybersecurity incident is there or attack is there, the impact of that attack is limited to only one segment which has been compromised. That is one thing. Behavioral analytics, again an important aspect. There are tools which are available which monitor the behavior which is there. And if they found that there is something which is beyond the trend or something which is fishy, then they'll raise an alarm against it. Then talking about vulnerability scans, VAPT is one activity in which your entire IT and OT framework is scanned for vulnerabilities which are there. Whatever patches are not available or they're not implemented properly, those scans are conducted and the entire IT setup is secured against those vulnerabilities. Endpoint protection, when I talk about endpoint protection, it is one of the most neglected areas going around. So endpoint is, I'm talking about your end user desktop laptops. We have, in today's age and world, we have seen instances wherein even a simple anti-malware has not been implemented on a laptop. And that laptop is being connected to the network and it is used for all kinds of services. We have seen admin, user ID and password being used. And that has been ongoing for a few years. The people have come and gone. Users have left the organization, new people have replaced them. The password and the ID remains the same, admin. Or DGS @123 or some organization ABC @123, right? So this is the hard fact, this is the reality of endpoint security today, even in a lot of organizations. Then we talk about secure remote access. So when I talk about remote access, I'm talking about technology like VPN. So what it does is it basically creates a secured, encrypted tunnel between the user and the server to whom the user is connecting. And all the transmission happens through VPN networks, through the secured network. It's basically, it's a kind of a digital tunnel which is created between the endpoint, the user, and the server. In fact, one of the recent guidelines from MEIT emphasizes on using two-factor authentication if you're using a remote access mechanism. So if you're using a VPN, then it has to be authenticated through a two-factor authentication, which means maybe a password and an OTP combination or a password and some RSA key combination. Then centralized logging, again, very, very important. So when we talk about centralized logging, say, I'm talking about a ship, right, which has a VSAT system. Now, when any technology, any device is working, it would create some logs. And by analysis of those logs, we can identify how the device was working. But do we have a mechanism here wherein we can centrally capture and store all the logs which are available and monitor and review them and analyze them to come out with something, to come out with the solution that whether everything is working fine or there is some problem. So do we have that problem or not? A lot of time what happens is that, if an attack happens on a ship which is there in the waters, until unless the damage has been done, right, and there's something which is malfunctioning or not working well, no one comes to know about it. It's only when the damage has been done, the people come to know that something is wrong, and then they start investigating. But by the time we reach that stage, the ship has already sailed. We are past the stage to control it, and then only thing which we are doing is limiting the damage which can be caused. So centralized logging and real-time monitoring of logs becomes very, very important. Also, this is very important from a continual improvement perspective, because until unless we know what has actually gone wrong, how we are going to make sure that it is not repeated again. If an incident has happened once, the best way to is to plug it and to make sure that it is not repeated again. But until unless we analyze it, we do a log analysis, we'll never come to know that, what actually went wrong, what was the root cause of that incident. So centralized logging, again, very important aspect. We have touched upon this briefly. I just run through it. We are talking about VLAN separation, firewall zones, intrusion defense systems, secure firmware updates. When I talk about VAPT and patches, cloud-based log forwarding, which is again, log monitoring, we covered that, and role-based access controls. So when I talk about role-based access controls, I'm talking, we give a lot of accesses without understanding what their impact would be. But ideally, the access to any environment should be given only on the basis of the role which the user has in the organization. If we give him a role which is more than that, it could lead to major repercussions. I've seen instances wherein a lot of financial frauds were conducted, a lot of data leakage happened because a person working at a lower department in a hierarchy had access to someone who was higher up in the system. And they continued to milk that user ID for a lot of illegal activities till the time it was found out. And in some cases that got undetected even for years. So these are some of the frameworks which can be referred to. These include IMO MSC 428, BIMCO Cyber Guidelines version 4, IEC 62443, USCG NVIC 1/20, and EU NIC 2 directive. So these are certain frameworks which can be referred to. We have been working with DG Shipping for better part of 6 months now, and we have done a lot of gap assessment for them to identify, where do the gaps actually lie in terms of cyber security. And we have been working with them to build up a governance structure, a risk structure, and to build security by design into the processes, right? So that, irrespective of who is working, how it is working, what technology you are using, cyber security is ingrained as a part of the DNA of every project which is undertaken. So we are working with them on those aspects. We have designed a framework on cybersecurity with DG Shipping. We have drafted some policies and SOPs for them also. But as we say, we have started off, this is still a work in progress. We have made some strides, but we have a lot of things to cover in the future as well. So we'll be working with them. But these are something which you can refer to as a part of ongoing activity for cybersecurity awareness. Again, some things from a cyber resilience perspective. So cyber resilience means how can I prevent myself from being attacked. So I need to have proper backups and recovery procedures in place. I need to have a threat stimulation exercise done for me. So when I talk about threat stimulation, I'm talking about stimulating a real-time environment. So red teaming, for example, in which hire a group of professionals who will act as attackers for me, and they would try and penetrate into my system by whatever means they can. And if they find any loophole, they'll identify that and share it with me. So those are threat stimulation activities. Training of the crew, again, very important. We have a lot of training companies going around which are offering different courses. So I'll request them if something on cybersecurity can be added to their already existing domain. I think that would go in a long way to spreading cybersecurity awareness. Then vendor management, we talked about that. We should make sure that, and see, maritime is one of the critical infrastructure which the country has, right? So vendor management again becomes very important. So the background of the vendor, the kind of people who are being deployed, whether we have proper background verification checks or not on the people who are there, all of these checks become very, very important. And of course, threat intelligence sharing. So this is something which can be done through logs analysis and all. So few takeaways, as a part of this presentation, cyber attacks are actually becoming more sophisticated, and the complication is going to increase in the near future because now you don't have people who are sitting behind laptops. Now you have bots who are sitting behind laptops, right? A human may have a level, beyond which they cannot think. Technology like AI to carry out these attacks. So a person can, simply technology now. Compliance with regulations, again, very, very important. And it's important to have a holistic strategy around IT/OT. A lot of organizations carry out cybersecurity in silos. We got application secured, we got mobile app secured, we got API secured, we got a data center secured, right? But no one a lot of organizations miss out on a holistic approach to cybersecurity. Whether as an organization are we secured or not. So that is something which is very, very important. So, like it said that the future of shipping is undeniably digital, but it is imperative to have it secured also. I think we are running a bit short of time, so we won't have any time for question and answer sessions. But I'm seated there. If any of you have any questions, feel free to ask me there, and I'll be happy to take all your questions. Thank you, everyone. It was a pleasure being here.
So thank you so much, Mr. Sagar. You have really given a very insight into the cyber security, especially in the maritime sector, which is required, though as it is a critical sector and we generally ignore this cyber security part. Now I will request to move on to the second second presentation on new DGS website. So everybody has witnessed in the morning session that our new website has been launched by the Honorable Cabinet Minister, Sri Sarbanan Sonowal, sir. The earlier platform, which was developed somewhere in 2013, was developed on .NET, was quite static. The earlier website which we are, it is still there. So subsequently in coming days, we will be switching over to from the new website, from the old website to the new website. Next. So this new website is designed and will be compatible in all operating system. Will be very user-friendly for all the stakeholders, whether it is seafarer or any shipping companies. Will be there. This new website is aligned with the new Maritime India Vision 2030 as well as Amritkal Vision 2047. It is already certified, moving for STQC certification. This is earlier one is GIGW1. This one is the latest one, GIGW3. BCAG 2.1 accessibility features. In this, we have a very big section of social media, which was not there. So DG Shipping has gone to all social media, whether it is Facebook, Instagram, X, as well as LinkedIn. So this is, as I have told you earlier, website is having, we are facing a lot of Internet Explorer, etc. So in this, as I have just mentioned, there is very high speed resolution will be there, mobile responsive. This is the part where we are still working, but our main focus in the new website is our search engine. The search engine will be an AI enabled search, like fuzzy search, keyword prediction, etc. This we will try to make it more user friendly, putting bilingual autocomplete supporting both Hindi as well as English language. In this search engine, you will see the optimized performance is around 0.03 millisecond load speed across devices. So it will be easy for all the users to access any circular or any DGS circular in order for that instance. We have kept this thing also in mind, security features. So it is certain certified ISO 27001 ready framework. This website we are going to host on CDEC server, which is quite secured server, and then it will be multi-layer authentication, role-based access control will be there for this new website. We will be doing regular VAPT and penetration testing for proactive defense. These are some of the features which we have incorporated in our new website with safety and security. So as I have already mentioned, this is Indian Global Maritime Safety Platform. So all these will be the part of, it will be easy for any user to reach out to the various different modules which will be populating on our website. Earlier in the previous website, it is very difficult to find the who's who, contact directory. So we have made it very, very user friendly. Role and responsibility of each and every officer as well as the staff, we have very clearly indicated in this new website. Every branch is having its own dedicated media gallery. Along with that media gallery, we have FAQs also in every branch as well as wing. So we have one feature, this event calendar. So through this, an appointment can be booked. So a user can book an advance appointment using this calendar. They can even schedule. There will be a QR code. Through this, they can reach out to VMS, and through that VMS, they can schedule an appointment with the officer. This website is, user can do font resizing. It support dyslexia support, keyboard navigation, and then screen reader compatibility for visually impaired. So lot of features we have in this new website. Yes, we have added Google Map into this. Then how far it is, our office connectivity by rail, road and by air. Lot of informative, I would say there is one section in each branch and wing. There is a dedicated video of the HOD of that branch and wing. And then followed by, there will be a lot of informative videos in every branch media gallery. We have kept profiles, we have added profiles of previous DGs, so previous DG's profile will also be there. Message from DG, additional DG, CS, NA, CSS will be part of this new website. We have added few very important external and internal links, international links. We will be updating in a very quick time all the notices, results, etc. on this new website. Full of media gallery, full, I mean say it is this, even the social media integration will be fast the moment we will be publishing any of our information. One can see on our website as well. We have already covered lot of big events through our social media handles. Now the next will be DGS 75 years, which we have already started the celebration. We are completing 75 years in the next month in the month of September. So as I have just mentioned, these are the social media handles where DG Shipping has already account, and day by day we are getting more and more followers. So leadership messages from DG, additional DG, CSNA is there. Every branch is having a dedicated sub-page. Under that sub-page, lot of information is there. So when user earlier has to keep on searching, I mean say the relevant information. So either they can directly go to the search engine or directly to the respective wing or branch, and then they can go and to their sub-menu page, they will get the required information. We have dedicated MMDs section for MMDs, Mercantile Marine Department, Shipping Master Office and other allied offices. Before I end this presentation, I would like to call upon the team from Immortal. So Immortal, they have a stall here. So Immortal has done a very, I would say they have done hard work. They are working with us for last 7-8 months. And because of them, this new website was possible. So I would like to call upon the entire team, please come. And I also want to call upon Mr. Shivam also from our Tier 1 PMC. He is from Ernst & Young, so I would like to call upon Shivam. Harshad also from my office, from Directorate General of Shipping. Harshad, if you can come to the dais. Seconds, so yes, please.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, it was a great journey and learning experience for all the Immortal team. This was never going to be happen without the support of all the DG sir, ADG sir, everyone out leadership out there. It's an immense pleasure working with the complete DGS because this is a new sector for all of us. Maritime is a new sector. You can think of IT. IT is, dispersed across different sectors. But learning maritime, we tried best to our capability to meet the expectation here. Thank you from the warm and our gratitude to all the leadership from DGS. Thank you.
I will request additionally, sir, also for a photograph with Immortal team. now I'm moving to the third and the last presentation. So this is the one, again, in the morning session, 4 modules from e-Samudra, so total out of 15 modules, 4 has been inaugurated today. So e-Samudra, they are developing this e-Samudra project. So before I start this presentation, I just want to mention that e-Samudra is not merely a software update, it is a transformation. Presently, we are having a very old e-governance system with us. So our present system, though functional, were increasingly constrained by evolving demands of digital governance, especially in the area of cybersecurity, scalability, and mobile responsiveness, and data-driven decision-making. So there was a compelling need for automation, integration, and a robust digital backbone that could support advanced features like real-time alert, intelligent dashboard, multi-channel communication, and secure access platform. So this is just about the first about the Indian maritime sector. So I have already covered this. So new, if you will see, new Samudra platform will be a step towards making a modern integrated single platform covering around 72 services through this just one single platform, which is the e-Samudra. Benefits of e-Samudra will be, it will be mobile app, real-time tracking of application, alert notification, single sign-on to access all modules, integrated payment via Bharat Kosh. So we are integrating with Bharat Kosh, Aadhaar and PFMS integration, dual factor authentication, real-time MIS report will be will be possible through this, and analytical dashboard. Sorry. So this platform is designed to serve not just as a portal, but also a living digital environment, adaptive, secure, and user-centric. At this juncture, I would like to underscore that the technological realization of this vision has been possible through the efforts of CMS. So I would like to call upon Mr. Ram Mohan from what actually e-Samudra is, but before he start, I will like to play one small video on e-Samudra.
a few of the critical points which were not covered as part of it, and I would like to explain a few things which are important for the e-Samudra. So there were many challenges in the existing system, and e-Samudra was envisaged to make sure that both the stakeholders, it could be ship owners, seafarers, or the DG officials, are having a unified single platform in which the operations can be done. So we have used the latest Microsoft technologies, and we have deployed it on AWS Cloud, which provides the flexibility of the expansion. Then multiple modules which you are seeing, 72, are integrated into one application. It's not that there are individual separate softwares, and then interconnectivity is a challenge. So it's an integrated solution, and we have integrations with multiple departments. So some of the important highlights would be the single sign-on, wherein the current challenges of taking the user ID passwords of multiple applications, remembering them, was a challenging thing. So we have avoided that, and all the modules will be seamlessly integrated, and only one single username password for e-Samudra is sufficient to access other modules. We have introduced a mobile app under the e-Samudra DGS in Play Store and Apple Store. So by downloading that, based on the role, you will be getting the notifications. If you are a ship owner related application forms, whatever you have submitted, then based on the workflow, alerts will be generated, notifications will be generated, and also the certificates generated you will be able to download and keep it in the mobile. Those are the functionalities. And the current challenge of notification alerts not being there, that we have solved through the mobile app, and also SMS and email gateway. Then a couple of other important things are the integration with Bharat Kosh, wherein the payments can be made seamlessly, and also PFMS, which makes the DGS officials fund transfers much more easier. And all these workflows are going to be in an integrated solution, wherein the queries need not be generated through an email. Through the application software itself, the query can be generated and the reply can be received. So this is the home screen, where the landing page, which will be for e-Samudra. Using this screen, the DGS officials and all the stakeholders will be logging in. And if a specific stakeholder has got access to multiple modules, he need not go to other module. Using the same login, he will have the access, and within his login itself, he can access the other modules also. Then this becomes an important aspect, because many of the complaints which we have seen is that, I don't know what has happened to my application form. So here we have provided those options of alerts and notifications, and advanced alerts also. If there is some certificate which is expiring, that notification also can be generated maybe 1 week's time ahead, and then can be sent to his mobile and email and SMS also. So the generic e-Samudra application workflow would be, the stakeholder applies for his services. These application forms are internally will be landing on the dashboard of the respective DA or DDG level based on the type of the service. And if at all there are any queries, that query is raised, and then the alert comes into the stakeholder saying that there is a shortage of document, so these documents are to be submitted. So once when those things are resubmitted, then the DGS office gets the particular document once again, and then they process it. Once when the final approval is provided, then alert is generated again saying that your application has been approved. Then these are the stakeholders who are going to use the e-Samudra. Then the 15 different modules which are going to be there are VAMS, charter permission, seafarer related services, SBFMS, MTO, shipping entity profile, sailing vessel seamen, service providers, ISM auditors, ports, survey and certification, medical practitioners, ROs, the common processes, and FAP. So this will be the login page. This will be the dashboard after logging in. It's a single kind of a design wherein the DGS officials as well as all the stakeholders will have a unified single dashboard. And based on the type of the service and the stage of the service, those status will be changing. And this will be the eSamudra mobile app, wherein the visitor request can be for the appointment. Somebody can actually ask for an appointment by using this mobile app. And the same mobile app, based on the role, will be receiving the notifications also. So this will be the analytical dashboard for the DGS officials, which will give insights. It will have the foresights, prediction. All these functionalities will be available. Thank you so much for the opportunity given. Bisin sir, can I ask my team to come?
Yeah, I will request CMS team to please come upon the stage. I will request even additional DG sir to please come for a photograph, sir. Abhay, please come.
Do the felicitation, please.
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir, for the wonderful presentation. We have a token of appreciation. So, can I request Mr. Nathan to please join us for the token of appreciation? Everybody, please put your hands together for Mr. Nathan. Thank you. And may I request Shri Dipendra Singh be sent to please join us onto the stage. Mr. Sagar Gupta from A3S Tech, please join us. Mr. Ram Mohan from CMS and Mr. Mukesh from Immortal, please join us onto the stage, everybody. Everyone, please put your hands together for such a wonderful presentation. Thank you, sir, for such a wonderful presentation. May I request Mr. Nathan to please proceed with this token of appreciation. Everyone, louder applause. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are proceeding towards our next presentation. Podium mic, please.
Hello. Sorry about that for the interruption here, but I'd like to invite Captain Harinder Singh to the stage, please. Captain Harinder Singh. Few weeks back, the company of masterminders conducted a wonderful seminar called the Popuri, and that was held in Mumbai. Captain Harinder Singh was very generous in giving his time to us, and at very, very short notice, he attended as our chief guest. Somehow, we didn't have the right plaque to honor him, but today we have the plaque, so we would like to have him please come up. I invite the CMMI's master, Captain Bhasin. We have Captain Fadnis, and we have two more captains, a lot of captains over here. Kaustubh Pradhan and Captain Sareen. Please come up, sir. I'll join you chaps as well. Please give Captain Harinder Singh a big hand.
Everybody, please put your hands together. Well, thank you, everyone. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are proceeding further. May I have the pleasure to invite next Shri Arvind and Captain Nitin. Window and geospatial platform. Everybody, please put your hands together.
Namaste and good afternoon, everyone. First, that this MSW and PANS presentation will be given by Mr. Arvind, Executive Director of IPA, and I'll be also supplementing on the MSW, and after that I'll come back to geospatial also. So over to Mr. Arvind for the MSW 2.0 and PANS.
Good evening, everyone. I know it's very high time for the tea and all the faces are very lazy kind of thing, so I would not take much time. And my presentation will be the focus on enabling a digital wave of change through Sagar Setu and how the MSW 2.0 and PANS will be acted upon the Sagar Setu. So this is my three sections. Basically, Sagar Setu, how the Sagar Setu is driving maritime digital transformation under the aegis of the Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways. The second section is the steering the MSW toward the next wave, that is the MSW 2.0, the next version of the MSW. And for the PANS, we are targeting how the PANS will be strengthening the port efficiency for the Indian ports. So first section regarding the Sagar Setu. This is the recently launched by Honorable Minister Sir on 26 June 2025. The Sagar Setu is basically a centralized platform for all maritime stakeholders, which is designed for basically for vessel and cargo documentation, promoting faster and paperless logistics. It's a robust message exchange platform integrated with different kind of the port, terminal, operating system, trade and regulatory bodies like custom, that is the main interface is the IceGate, Port Health Organization, FOIS, ULIP, DGLL and DG Shipping, etc. It's a design based on the microservice architecture and it's a basically built on the IBM message exchange platform, and which is presently handling more than 19 lakh messages transaction per month. So this is the slide is showcasing how the Sagar Setu is integrated with different kind of the stakeholders, like 98 EDI messages related to POS, TOS and enterprise business system of the port. IceGate, there are around 8 messages. ULIP, there are 11 messages. MMD, one main messages are interchanged. DG Shipping having the 7 file forms related to MSW. Similarly, FOIS having the 5 forms. Navy having the 4 vessel related message via SFTP. Similarly, the new interface like Metri having the 8 messages, and this first phase is for the JNPA and DPA port. DGLL also integrated with this Sagar Setu, and the PHO also having the 2 key messages. So this Sagar Setu is playing a critical role for onboarding different kind of the stakeholder of the maritime, and you can consider it as a complex ecosystem in the maritime. So these are just key snapshot of the January to June 2025. It's Sagar Setu having more than transaction of 6.3 thousand crore. Message are 1.1 crore messages are exchanged. More than 15,000 vessels are registered through this platform. We have handled more than 320 million empty EXIM cargo. More than 17.5 thousand PHO certified granted through Sagar Setu. And as of now, there are more than 22,000 total registered users available on this platform. We have onboarded more than 60 ports, wherein 12 are the major ports and other are the non-major ports. 40 plus stakeholders are there. Monthly payments through this platform are more than 1,100 crore. And we are having 12 banks in the payment gateways. Now the average vessel profile approval times reduce less than 4 hours, and similarly the PHO certification approval is also take more than 5 hours. This is the drastical changes in the ecosystem. Now we'll see how this Sagar Setu will play a critical role and act as a new version of the MSW 2.0. So just if somebody is new in this ecosystem would like to ask what is the MSW. So MSW is the Maritime Single Window. This is mandated by the International Maritime Organization called the IMO. So as per the IMO mandate, there are the 7 forms, and these forms, the IMO mandates clearly mentioned that there should be the single entry point, and the minimum requirement should be catered at one single point, that is the MSW portal. Interagency collaboration should be there, standardized data should be there. There should not be the duplication or any kind of another issue related to maritime single window. Data should be secure and confidential, and all the trade-related facilitation, ship clearance, and other regulatory requirements should be catered through the one single portal. So this is the simple IMO guideline given by the International Maritime Organization to all the countries who is providing this kind of the service. So presently in the Sagar Setu, we are having the simple flow. We are compliant with the IMO guideline as of now, where the 7 forms are there, and these 7 forms are used by the more than 60 ports, and the 55% of the total vessels sailing in the Indian water are MSW compliant. Now, what we are proposing, there will be the new interface MSW 2.0, where master of the ship will enter share the data with the shipping agent, ship liner, or the other agency related to ship vessel data, and the ship agent will log in on a single platform that will be the MSW 2.0. Ship agent and or master will fill all the ship related data in the MSW 2.0. This will be the unique transaction number will be generated through the MSW portal, and this form will be fetched by the Sagar Setu for the port and PHO related services. For the immigration, it will be going to the IVFRT system. Similarly, custom related information will be populated to the ICE gate as well as the SCMTR. These are the things that we are going to implement shortly under the aegis of the Ministry of Shipping, Port Shipping and Waterways, and the custodian will be the Director General of Shipping, and we are proposing this will be developed on the open technology stack. Some indicative technology stack are given here. We will follow the similar system design approach, where we will design, we will prepare the BRD, SRS, we will develop the thing, then we will test, and then rapid rollout will be there for the system. Now we will discuss about the PANS. So let's see what is the PANS actually. The PANS is the mandate of the IMO, pre-arrival notification of the security. So as per the IMO, there should be the standardized information format. There should be the notification to the designated agency like the Navy, Coast Guard, DGLL and DG Shipping, etc. There should be the custodian of this kind of the entry. The DG Shipping will act key role here. Security verification rights will be the security agency like the Navy, Coast Guard, etc. And it will be the integrated with the ISPS code and the other kind of the mandate of the IMO. So we are proposing here the vessel in the PANS vessel, when the vessel will enter into the Indian Ocean. It will be like to have a journey to the Indian port. The vessel plan arrive at the Indian port. There will be the notification before the 96 hours of the arrival of the ship, and in case of the departure, it will be the 2 hours of the departure. So the data from the Sagar Setu will be populated, or from the MSW will be populated here, because all the ship registered information will be captured from there. And the agent will submit the PANS or the related file forms in the PANS system, and the notification will be sent to respective authorities. And after that, this ship will be allowed to enter into the Indian ports. There will be the mandatory check of the PANS and the file forms in the Sagar Setu system, and the agent perform the activities in the Sagar Setu system for all the regulation and other things. This will be also developed in the open source technology stack and developed by the Indian Port Association, and the custodian will be the Director General of Shipping. Similar approach will be there to design, development, testing, and the rollout. So I would like to invite Captain Nitin Mukesh to take it further.
Thank you, sir, and good afternoon to all. Due to the shortage of time, I will skip a few slides because it should not be So I'll skip this part because everyone knows that maritime single window came into force from 1st Jan 2024, and we issued one circular, and after that it came into the force. And still the agents and all, they are filing in maritime single window. This is the current status of maritime single window. 87% of the vessels calling India has reported on the MSW system, which is 1.0, and which that Mr. Arvind was showing to convert to MSW 2.0. And 85 ports have been successfully onboarded. This Directorate General of Shipping, we conduct weekly review meeting and the monthly review meeting with the ports, and we request ports to join into the maritime single window, and due to this they have joined. But still there are challenges. Custom and immigrations are not yet integrated. There are problems with the MSW 1.0, locator codes, and a lot of problems are there. That's why we are going to MSW 2.0. And in this MSW only, we have proposed PANS module also, but separately. The why change was required? Change was required because that agent has to go to everyone like custom, immigration, PHO, Coast Guard. Now there will be single window system. That's why to reduce the manual process, to reduce to go to everyone, to duplication effort and lack of transparency, the single window system came. This is the operation flow with the maritime single window. Shipping agent, step 1, everyone knows. Step 1, a shipping agent submit the notice of arrival at the MSW portal, that is Sagar Setu. Step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5. This was the technology with the MSW 1.0. Autonomous data warehouse, secure API player, unified dashboard for all agency. But now we are going to change it, which Mr. Arvind has shown it, that it will come to MSW 2.0. But still process is going on. The benefit of the maritime single window, everyone knows. This is a centralized platform. IMO compliance was required by the India. That's why it has been taken. Efficiency, compliance, digitize and automations, secured and accurate data, audit trail and traceability, and integration with other systems. This MSW can connect with other national and international system also for the better coordinations. The PAN system already has been explained by Mr. Arvind, so I will skip this slide. PANs. What was the roadblock? Why this MSW 2.0 was required? Roadblock was the lack of integration with the key agency, no validations of workflow for fall forms. No one was knowing that where the fall forms was going. Weak monitoring of mandatory submissions, declining compliance across ports, no pool mechanism from ISGate. Custom and immigration was not integrated. So custom were not taking data. Only the ports were taking the data. And there was lack of integration between PANS and MSW. And now what will happen, the data will be filled up by the agent on the NLP portal, and from the NLP portal, the data will be taken to MSW and the PANS in the both systems. So the agent has to fill up at one place only, and the data will flow to the other system. So this is the plan at present. So this is also the view of Maritime Vision 2030, the smart ports through digital intelligence, integrated stakeholder ecosystem, operational efficiency and turnaround gains, data-driven policy and infrastructure planning, ease of doing business. This is the most important, and the global alignment, because both MSW and PANS are the IMO requirement, and this India need to comply with. Sustainable and resilient growth. Now, what I will request to IPA to bring it all together. This include finalizing the BRD and the SRS through active consultation with the Director General of Shipping and other stakeholders. When you are going for MSW 2.0, so there should be active consultation with DGS. It should not go in the solo, that IPA is going solo and it is developing the MSW system. DGS to be fully involved, because DGS will be the custodian of data, so it should be there. Integration with digital twin technology will further enhance MSW capability, enabling real-time simulations, berthing optimizations, and proactive port operations. So in both MSW and PANS, the DGS involvement is required for the well-structured system, because MSW 1.0, it fails to serve the purpose. That's why we are coming with the MSW 2.0 and the PAN system. PAN should have come before, but it is not there, only the email system is there. So now I come up with now the second initiative, the third initiative which the Directorate has taken, that is the geospatial platforms for the ports. This is the third initiative which I am going to talk about. This is the mapping of the port and the mapping of the port infrastructure. What is the infrastructure inside in the geospatial platform? So actually what is happening now, we do not know what is happening inside, when the ISPS, when the NSPC, what all certificate is expiring, where is the crane is based and all. So in the geospatial platforms, everything will be there, whatever there is inside the port. This will be the features of geospatial: interactive map viewer and spatial analysis tools, data download, exports and visualization options, a strong focus on security, personalizations and compliance standards. So why this geospatial for port is required? Current systems are fragmented and inconsistent. No unified real-time view of port infrastructure across agencies. Limit disaster preparedness and coordinated decision making. This GIS, it improves the logistics, safety and emergency preparedness. It enhances surveillance, risk management and incident response. It streamlines the cargo flow and access control under ministry jurisdictions. What will be the impacts and benefit of these geospatial platforms? It will boost the port efficiency, capacity and navigational safety. It reduces delay and improve coordinations across port departments. It enables the real-time berthing planning and integrates with MSW and the port MIS. It supports India competitiveness and regulatory efficiency. What is this project covers? The geospatial project covers comprehensive mapping of port infrastructure, including berth, terminals, warehouse, roads and rail links. Whatever is there inside the ports, it will be covered in these geospatial platforms. So if you want to know where is the warehouse inside the port, in case of disaster also, or in case of disaster planning also, we will come to know where is the warehouse, where is the rail located, where is the crane located. So in one click of the button, you will come to know, suppose in the Kandla, what is there in the Kandla, what is inside the port. You are sitting in Delhi, but you are coming to know in for the Kandla port or for the non-major ports, whatever it is there. What is the way forward? This way forward is the standardizing the spatial governance, defining a techno-commercial framework, and aligning with the Maritime Vision 2030. So this is the way forward, and we have already making a guidelines for the geospatial platform, which will be circulated to all the ports, and the ports need to make the geospatial platforms, and it will be integrated to the either to the ministry or either to the DG shipping, it depends. Once the port makes the geospatial, and we have done the pilot project with 2 major ports and 2 non-major ports, and they are making with the different vendors, and it is quite successful. So after we make a guidelines of these geospatial platforms, which is already in process in Directorate, so it will be rolled out to the other ports also. So thank you very much for listening me. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much for such a wonderful presentation. Now, to do the honors, may I invite Captain Vivek to please join us onto the stage for token of appreciation. Everyone, please put your hands together for Captain Vivek. I invite Shri Arvind ji and Captain Nitin Mukesh to please join us. Everyone, please put your hands together. Thank you so much, sir, for such a wonderful presentation. A small gratitude, sir. Thank you, everyone. A small token of gratitude. Thank you. Well, thank you for your time. We are having a very short break for 10 minutes. Thank you. All right, may I request everybody to please be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? And now, proceeding further, may I request Shri B. Sen to please join us onto the stage along with Mr. Khopre so that we can start with the felicitation. Everybody, please put your hands together. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me call one. It's ARI, right? Everyone, please put your hands together as I invite ARI to join us onto the stage. Thank you so much. And now may I request Ganpat University. Everybody please put your hands together to please join us onto the stage. Everyone please put your hands together. Thank you. And now may I request HIMT to join us onto the stage, please. Yeah. Everybody please put your hands together. Thank you. I got it. Thank you. And next I would like to invite Sailor Hub. Everyone please put your hands together. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, now next, I would like to request onto the stage Shri Anirudh Chaki, Deputy CS. Everyone please put your hands together. He is currently serving in the rank of Deputy Chief Surveyor in the Directorate General of Shipping. He is with the Directorate since 2013 as an in charge of the International Cooperation Branch of the DG Shipping, which handles the global outreach. As Deputy Chief Surveyor, he is also heading the survey and the certification, port state control and flag state implementation divisions of the Directorate, which is the core enforcement function of the Directorate. Today, he will give a presentation on the IMO Shadow Committee module being developed by the Directorate, which would be a big leap forward. So everyone, please put your hands together once again. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction. So without much ado, I'll just start off with my presentation on the IMO Shadow Committee engagement platform that we are developing along with the e-Samudra system. So before I go on to the Shadow Committee module that we intend to develop, a brief on the IMO's functions, what exactly we want to capture and why is it so important that we have this module. So as most of you would be knowing that the main role and responsibility of the International Maritime Organization is to develop international regulations for maritime safety and environment protection. It formulates international treaties and conventions. You've all heard of SOLAS, MARPOL, load line, tonnage, STCW conventions that have been developed by the IMO. Then it also monitors the compliance and implementation of these conventions. And another very important function of IMO is it provides technical assistance to the developing countries, the least developing countries, the small island developing states. So if you look at the structure on governance of IMO, the topmost body of IMO is the assembly. In fact, the assembly meets once in 2 years. We have the assembly, this is the assembly year. This year in end November, we have the assembly. Below it is the council consisting of 40 member states who are elected during the assembly. And then we have the 5 major main committees of the IMO, which is the Maritime Safety Committee, the Maritime Environment Protection Committee, the Legal Committee, the Technical Cooperation Committee, and the Facilitation Committee. Now, these are the main committees that bring out the rules and regulations that govern shipping on this day. And these committees are assisted by specialized subcommittees. For example, we have the STW, the III, the Implementation of IMO Instruments Committee, the NCSR, the PPR, the Ship Design and Construction SDC, then the Ship Systems and Equipment Committee, and the CCC subcommittees. So just a brief on how many people would want to know, like, forget the conventions. The conventions are the big ones. But regularly, the rules and regulations are updated. And the main committees come out with, you must have heard of MSC resolutions, MSC circulars, or MEPC resolutions, MEPC circulars. How does IMO come out with this? So there is a long drawn out process. It is through deliberations. Please remember, IMO per se does not make rules and regulations. It is the member states who agree, who make the rules and regulations. It is on the wishes of the member state. So sometimes when you hear comments that what has IMO come out with, they don't know and the realities on the ground. It's actually the member states who sit down and make the rules and regulations. IMO gives the platform. It is the will of the member states who decide which regulation has to come in force, which rules have to come in force. So now this is a basic, the basic steps of how the papers, how the rules and regulations or the resolutions come about. So initially what happens is you have the proposal. Proposal is based on a lot of factors, maybe incidents, maybe accidents, maybe new technological developments, political developments also, maybe economic changes. So all these things a country may decide or an organization may decide to put in a paper. So mostly these papers, I'm not saying these papers can't be submitted at the subcommittee. Mostly what happens in a standardized format is the papers are mostly submitted at the committee level. At the committee, so if you see the IMO docs, more than 100, 150 papers are submitted at each MEPC and MSc. These are the main ones who develop the rules and regulations. So there are proposals. Then the committee accepts. If it feels that there is a merit in the proposal, they accept it. And then they start, the third step is the work starts on that. So the committee, what happens is, based on the specialized nature, it delegates it to an appropriate subcommittee. Now, at the subcommittee level, there are working groups formed. There are, suppose you have to develop something, a working group is formed. Sometimes the working group in those 5 days can't do it, and further deliberations are needed. So you have intersessional correspondence groups. People don't have to stay at IMO. They correspond between each other, and for just, I'm happy to announce that just 2 weeks back, India has taken the leadership of a very important correspondence group, which is the correspondence group on harmonized system of survey and certification at the III 11 subcommittee meeting. So for the next 2 years, India would be leading the discussions to get into what are the new rules coming in, all harmonized system of survey and certification of vessels. So India will be leading that effort. China had held it for the last 10 years. Now we have taken over that group. Then we have the intersessional correspondence group, I told you. So what happens is, these correspondence groups come up with their recommendations to the next subcommittee or committee meeting. They come up with their recommendations, they come up with their report. That is deliberated in the next working group. The working group, once they deliberate it, they submit it to the subcommittee. Now, please remember, there are clear terms of reference that are defined by the committee and the subcommittee as to what is the mandate of that correspondence group. And they cannot go beyond that mandate during the period of that correspondence group. So now, once the report is submitted, the working group of the subcommittee may decide to accept the report or may not accept the report. And then what happens is, then if it is accepted, the committee that ordered this subcommittee to work on this, that report is sent back to that. For example, in III, MSc has ordered III to do something. So this report goes back to MSc with the recommendation of the subcommittee. So finally, once it reaches the committee level, that's the highest body that comes up with the rules and regulations, they again work on it. If the need is felt, a working group there again works on it. So it's a very rigorous, stringent process. And there the working group and the final resolution, and in between, suppose a resolution has to come or a circular has to come, there's a drafting group formed during that committee meeting. In fact, they have, one of the outputs would be, by the end of the committee or the subcommittee meeting, the drafting group has to come up with that draft resolution, which is again approved on the final day of the committee meeting. And then it becomes a rule, not immediately. There is always a timeline, 2 years, 3 years for it to come into place. So that is how the papers are developed and the resolutions come. So this is the working pattern which I had explained in a nutshell. Now, where does this shadow committee thing come in? See, all these decisions made at the IMO committees or subcommittees have consequences on the shipping industry, on our industry, on our stakeholders. The shadow committee concept is, we will have shadow groups of our stakeholders who work to protect our interests in that committee or subcommittee. Please remember, a lot of preparation is always required to put forward our point. So these shadow committees work in advance to formulate India's stand in this matter. And then if India needs to submit a paper or needs to, put forward interventions on other people's papers. This is the subcommittee that is actually helping the delegation that is sitting there in the background. So there is no denying the great importance of these shadow committees that are formed. The main function of the shadow committees that are here: deliberation, preparation, presentation, and submission. I have deliberately put deliberation before preparation, because first you deliberate what is going to be your stand. You first thrash it out amongst yourselves, amongst your stakeholders, because even our own stakeholders may be pulling in different directions on a policy. So you first deliberate. Do we need to take a stand? Do we need not take a stand? What is the impact? Then you start preparing for that, preparing your papers, your submissions, etc. Then the presentation part. The presentation is to many of our stands are actually, we have to get it vetted not only by DG, don't think it stops at DG shipping. It is vetted by the ministry, it is vetted interministerial. Our MEPC teams would be quite aware that our stand is being vetted not only by our ministry. There is a whole lot of ministries that are involved, and deliberations are going on as to what our stand should be. And then finally, the submissions. Now, as I explained, the shadow committees are these network of individuals and or organizations who are shadowing the IMO structure, basically, in terms of, so you have a shadow committee for a subcommittee, you have shadow committees for committees, and also we may have shadow committees to support the correspondence groups and the working groups also. In an IMO meeting, there may be 3 working groups working in parallel. So we might, if we feel that all 3 working groups, we have certain valid interests, our guys sitting there, we always have a very limited number of people going as a delegation. One shadow committee would be supporting them throughout the drafting of that working paper, of the paper or something. So now we come to the shadow committee engagement portal. Why the need for this shadow committee engagement portal? Largely for the last many years, the shadow committees have been discussing, deliberating, putting up papers, but there was no structured or institutional mechanism and to record the discussions and deliberations. So we did not have the institutional memory to know why 10 years back or 20 years back we took this stand at IMO. It was never recorded. It was all in people's minds. People moved on. And then what happened? We are suddenly 20 years back, probably for a very valid reason, India had objected to something, or India had not even, let's say, signed a convention. But 20 years down the line, the people didn't know what exactly happened at that time. People have moved on. So this platform, we intend to have an ongoing platform which will capture all the deliberations, which will be our digital institutional memory of the Directorate as far as our IMO dealings are concerned. And of course, we are not only keeping it limited to IMO. We are expanding it. It will be the platform for all our international engagement, whether it is ILO meetings, whether it is any other meetings where India is participating, whether it's a security-related matter, for example, whether it is the port-state control required matters. So this platform will have all records of discussions, etc., that has happened, why a certain stance was taken, or why a certain stance was not taken. For example, I'll tell you why it is very important. In the last III, suddenly on the second day for HSSC, Europe tried to push in a J paper. it was not, in IMO, you have to put in papers depending on the length of the paper, a few weeks in advance or a few months in advance. Depending on the size of your paper, there are windows, 13 weeks, 9 weeks, 6 weeks, like that. So, a paper was tried to be pushed in at the last moment. India objected to that, and actually the chair agreed to India was the only country who objected to that, and the chair agreed that you are correct. They have to first put the paper at MSc. If MSc tells us to do the work, we will do the work. You can't push in an agenda while the subcommittee meeting is going on. So they told them, and EU is a very powerful bloc. EU was trying to push in it in the form of a J paper while you are within the session. Because they had an agenda regarding the harmonized system of survey and certification, which we were not very comfortable with. So we wanted it to come through MSc. So these are, sometimes you have to take these on-the-spot decisions. So you need that shadow committee behind you, always on the alert, giving you the input. See, please remember, we are going there representing the country. We are not going there as individuals. So anytime we speak for the country. It cannot be our personal views. So that is how we deal with our IMO meetings. So now this shadow committee engagement platform, it will be a secure web-based portal to digitize India's maritime coordination. And it what I told you regarding the streamlining of India's international engagement, it enables seamless collaboration, preparedness and policy shaping, and of course, most important, it enables preservation of institutional memory. Now, as far as our alignment with national policy is concerned, it aligns with our MIV 2030, India's also IMO leadership aspirations. Then it facilitates interministerial and industry collaboration and supports capacity building and knowledge management. Now, this I'll rush through. The key features would be the access control, committee management, document control, task assignment, feedback, compilation, user-specific downloads, etc., etc. You can say a collaborative module. This is exactly a collaborative module. If you have used Teams also as a collaboration platform, you will realize it will be something like that. It will be a collaboration module that we'll be having. Now, user groups would be like the members, coordinators, delegation leaders, administrators, and they will be given access based on the whatever their roles are. Now, what I was telling you, this is not just IMO. It is going to institutionalize our ILO engagement and other engagement. There are some samples I have just written. These are just indicative. In the others, like we have a joint working group, India-Norway, or the Indo-Denmark collaboration, or we have a ongoing talks with Singapore on the green and digital shipping corridor, etc. Now, functional platforms will have typical, any good IT platform has the user authentication, etc. I will not go into detail on this. Then it will have a structured workflow for paper presentation, which will have meeting-based folder structures, collaborative editing features, approval workflows, because ultimately anything we are presenting at IMO that has to be approved at the appropriate authority level in the Government of India. Then, of course, document timestamping. Now, the deliverables from these modules will have all MOMs will be recorded, attendees will be recorded, then what issues, summaries of each issues. Now, some stakeholder may say that India should not take this stand or India should take the other stand. If he decides to put in supporting documents, supporting articles, documents, etc., to buttress his case, he can put it in the module, and all that will remain in that module. In fact, if people who are used to IMO docs, all meetings documents will be in that kind of a platform where it will be year-wise and meeting number-wise you can select. So 5 years back, which meeting, what was our stand, everything will be there based on the meeting number and the calendar year. This also would be, would also develop what is the to-do list from the previous meeting, the takeaways from the previous meetings, so that the shadow committee can start off in right earnest for the next meeting. You still have a year or 6 months to go. You know what is to be done for the next ones, so that the people can start preparing. And of course, there will be an evaluation tool where the performance of the shadow committee, whether the person is actually contributing to that shadow committee or not, whether he is just observer. So all that will be recorded. Now, I've come to the end of my presentation. Thank you very much. And very soon you'll see this platform working. And I request all stakeholders to actively participate in supporting India's stand at the various IMO committee and subcommittee meetings. And the more people who join, the more varied views, and the more we can get more inputs from all of you. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much, sir. Please stay with us. Thank you. Everyone, please put your hands together. May I invite Captain Basim to please join us onto the stage for a token of appreciation to Shri Anil Chaki. Everyone, please put your hands together. Thank you, sir, for such a wonderful presentation. Thank you. Now, next, I would like to invite our next speaker, Shri Satish Kamath, Deputy CS, to please join us onto the stage. And the presentation name is Swachh Sagar and Decarbonization Portal. Everyone, please put your hands together. A very warm welcome, sir.
So, actually, we have come at the fag end of the day. And thank you for all the people who are attentive and listening to me today here. This portal, yeah. Can you hear me now? It's okay? Thank you. So I begin this presentation with a small story. A few years back when I was in the Directorate, there was a question which came that this problem was there, that there was inadequacy reporting in the GISIS. And the GISIS module is an IMO module where a lot of ports, the ships, foreign ships visiting our shores, they report inadequacies. And there were some flag states which really encourage this reporting, and it is actually good. So the waste generated from the ships sometimes at Indian ports could not be landed due to various reasons. So this inadequacy reporting had an effect on our IMO audit. So we knew well in advance that when we will be audited in 2023, that time we will have this problem. So we had foreseen these issues, and the answer to this was that everyone gets on the same platform, and then we take it up from there and have one portal where we have advanced notifications. We will have, so the port reception facility, the PRF, under the IMO's III code is an obligation for the port state, which is India. the other ships which are coming, they can report if they have any inadequacy for the cargo, for the ship generated waste reception. So the port reception facilities per se at some ports used to have these issues, and when the ship reports, it takes some time, you know, when they go out and then they report. When it is reported to us, we go back to the ports, we ask them what was the issue. So, you know, we have to include our comments as a flag state why this was happening. So this would take some time. So this portal started off with the PRF reporting. The port reception facility module came in first, and after that the other modules came in, like the ballast water management module, the bunker suppliers information systems, the fuel consumption reporting systems, and the single use plastic systems. So I will walk you through every portal, the modules of the first port reception facility. As I told you the story about the inadequacy reporting and other ship. So this is a digital platform which has everyone on board for the waste management, emissions tracking and compliance. And it's a mandatory thing. All the ships which are entering into Indian waters and Indian ships also have access to this Swachh Sagar portal. The portal has the vendors which are approved by the ports. So the ports also enter, they are approved in the system, and then they approve the vendors, and vendors are also incorporated into the system. DG Shipping also oversees this portal, and there is data submission in this portal, and if the ship wants to have negotiate and have the vendor take the waste, so it can be done on the platform. So what happens is we catch the issues well before they are generated on the IMO's website, and hence we have got a huge reduction of inadequacy reporting for India. We didn't have any, and that was this portal helped us to, you know, get through the IMSAS audit, the IMO audit very smoothly in terms of the MARPOL obligations and these obligations for the coastal state to provide the PRF. So as I said, the advantages, advanced notifications by the ships, vendors are facilitated, seamless disposal and planning, and IMO inadequacy reporting is reduced. To oversee, to have an oversight also as a DGMA or the DGS, we as a maritime administration, it is required that we have an oversight over these port vendors and the ports, how they are performing for the port state, port reception facility obligation. So here we have this module which our surveyors, our auditors, they audit the various ports, and then we started it in 18, and every year we do the, along with the other audits of the port, ISPS and other audits, we usually club this as an additional part, and we do the PRF monitoring with the help of this module. So this is also very important module because it gives us the oversight, it gives us continuous improvement on that port, and then the regulatory compliance per se is enhanced, and transparency and accountability is also enhanced. The fuel consumption reporting, as you know that India is a signatory to MARPOL Annex 6, and we started getting the data in the IMO DCS. The national ships which are above 5,000 GT on international voyages have to report. It is an obligation, and when we get this data on the emissions, and we can see that how our ships are getting better and efficient. So this portal, we incorporated this module so that we can see how the emissions are being reduced, and this module enables the ship owners, managers to report their consumptions and the related parameters which are required for the IMO, DCS and other things very efficiently. So we have some advantages generally because of this data. This is a data-driven process. It is very important. It is really important that we get the data, because if we don't have the data, how can we improve and go into a greener future. So this, and then there is operational improvement done by the ships, and to have the global compliance with IMO and other EU or other, this is a good tool. And I know that most of you might have wondered at that time when DigiShipping came out with this circular. This circular said that, and India was maybe the first country to ban single-use plastic on their ships. So this required a digital reporting module. The ship execution plan can be created in this module. The ships must list and identify single-use plastics on board, give alternatives to them, and have strategies how they will, because to reduce something, it takes time and effort. So it is really very important, and this module helps the ship owners, and also ships are required to account for every single-use plastic category used and disposed during the voyages. So this is very useful system. Is the usage tracking records of the details of single-use plastic disposal at Indian ports is captured. Also promotes sustainability, and it is data driven and has a good oversight mechanism developed. So I can tell you that there were a lot of papers at IMO which say that we will be going for bunker registration. Even before any European country may have thought about this, we already had a system which was manual actually. But today we have this bunker supplier system, information system, which is a EBDN, and then the bunker suppliers are coming into this module. We approve them, and when we approve them, they get the access to generate the EBDN. So when the EBDN notes are generated, it is like authentic, which having the Swachh Sagar, what you can say, the unique logo, the unique serial numbers, and the Swachh Sagar watermark. So that can enhance the quality and the quantity of the bunkers which is provided by the Indian registered bunker suppliers. They meet the standards. So this helps us. This has really helped India to have something which is very authenticated and which is very easy. Ballast water reporting, as you know, that ballast water has been a concern since a lot of years, and now India is not a party to this convention, but India, I can see Mahesh here, he works with us in MEPC, and he has done research on these topics. So, when India is not has not ratified this convention, but India is very serious about this, and we have taken a lot of steps, to extend doing studies on the coastline with the help of NIOT and other things. We have submitted to the ministry, and we have positively reported that we should be ratifying this convention. But even if we have not ratified, also we are actively involved. So in the experience building phase, the review programs for the ballast water convention. And this portal is a testament to that we are very serious about ballast water, and we will at some time as a country ratify it. And with this, it helps our ports also to be compliant with the ballast water convention, and have a view that when we ratify, what will be the situation, how much ballast water is being exchanged in our ports and other things. There is arrival notification, departure notification, so all these things. And this is actually a very good module for ensuring compliance. Now I will take you to something which is something foreseen, that there is a concept note given to the ministry on a National Port Sustainability Council. So because our ports have to be sustainable, and we have around 200 ports, including 12 major ports, and there is this transformation, and everybody is talking about green initiatives. And if we have to transition into the green initiatives, we have to be sustainable first, and then take it from there for the green shipping. So this is aligned with the global benchmarks, the IMO revised GHG strategy, also the EU Fit for 55 package, and it's guided by the India's Maritime Vision 2030 and also the Amrit Kal Vision 2047. The core functions are overseeing emissions, alternative fuel readiness, port electrification, green ports, and digital transformation at ports. There will be indicators. This is foreseen that whenever you want something or you wish to make something, that time you need to have the indicators which will track your continuous growth. The green port index, the port readiness level indicators, also the shore power readiness indicator, and the environmental ship index. So these are some of the indicators which we have planned to have incorporate into this year. The structure of the governance will be something like the port authorities will be there, which will be, the main implementing partners, and then we will have the technical committees which will have specialized focus on safeties, emissions, and digitalization in the ports. So mostly this will be merged with the NSPC and other things which we are doing now. Those initiatives are also manual. So we want to have a structure here with the help of this module, and mostly this module also will come into the Swachh Sagar if it goes through, because it is going through number of iterations and thinking at the ministry and our level. And there will be the governing body which will be led by the secretary, because we are transitioning into the DGMA. The DGMA will be as the vice chair, and also the secretary will lead it. So it comes from top, and the members will include the Hydrographic Office, the DGLL, IPA, state maritime boards, major port authorities and private operators, academic institutions, and global maritime experts. So we will have a wide range of people in the governing body to oversee this, so that we have our ports and the shipping transition towards sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Everyone, please put your hands together. Not going with the name. To whom I have to call? Vivek. May I invite Captain Vivek to please join us onto the stage for token of appreciation to Shri Satish. Everyone, please put your hands together. Thank you. Well, that was wonderful presentation. Now next, I would like to invite our next speaker. Everyone, please put your hands together for Shri Ravi Kumar Moka. Well, I want to highlight he's serving as a ship surveyor cum Deputy Director General Technical Coastal at the Directorate General of Shipping, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. A qualified naval architect with over 20 years of experience, he currently leads the coastal shipping branch and acts as nodal officer for shipbuilding and ship repair. Everyone, please put your hands together. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon to all. Thank you all for giving this opportunity. As a last speaker, I will not be taking much time. Anyway, I'm happy to share, today the Rajya Sabha on this IT Conclave Day, Rajya Sabha has passed the Coastal Shipping Bill, so which I will be taking about, which mostly I will be talking about. So actually the coastal shipping was, for a long time, it was a neglected thing. Neglected sector, but still they have been trying from the port side, infrastructure and development and all by the ministry. But now with this coastal shipping bill, it has got a tooth, and then this will be implemented. We hope that it will be implemented in a much better way with this backing by the coastal shipping bill. So coming about just a brief on the coastal shipping. Coastal shipping is not just about transporting goods and people along the coast. It's a dynamic sector, which is influenced by many stakeholders and also and the various sectors. So the main sectors which are involved in the coastal shipping are the fisheries and coastal community, and also the sailing community, which they have the huge employment, by ensuring employment, and then this ensures that inclusive sector growth and the create job opportunities along in the coastal regions. And then coming to the passenger and ro-ro tourism, it helps to boost local economies and connects coastal cities and towns. And then coming to the offshore and specialized vessels, these contribute to the robustness and diversity of maritime operations. And then coastal economic zones and maritime and shipbuilding clusters, these will help in job creation in the maritime sector, and the shipbuilding and repair facilities are crucial for maintaining the Indian fleet as well. So coming to the financial policy and stakeholders, they facilitate the investment, subsidies, and strategic direction for the sectoral growth in the coastal sector, coastal shipping. And then we need a robust port and terminal infrastructure, which forms the backbone of the coastal shipping. Most modern and efficient infrastructure ensures smooth cargo and passenger movements. The core shipping also involves movement of different types of cargo, like the dry bulk, liquid bulk, and containers and channel cargo. Handling this cargo efficiently is an important thing for growing trade. And then coming to inland waterways and multimodal logistics, they help in connect with the multiple modes of transport, especially the rail and road, which enhances connectivity, flexibility, and efficiency in the cargo movement. And then for the other sector, which also which is required for the coastal shipping, is the green and sustainable shipping, which includes adoption of green fuels, emission controls, and sustainable business models. And coming to the final thing, which will be on the digital and regulatory platforms. So these will streamline the shipping operations so that the digital tools make it easier to follow regulations, track shipments, and manage logistics efficiently. So concludingly, we can say that coastal shipping success depends on the teamwork of these different sectors and stakeholders. So together, these help to boost the economy, support trade, protect the environment, and improve the livelihood of the people along the coast. And then this is the various multi-component ecosystem of the Indian maritime sector for the coastal shipping. As you can see, our coast has an extensive coastline length of about 11,099 kilometers, with 29 operational national waterways of about 5,130 kilometers. Against, the nation has declared about 111 declared national waterways are there, with a 14,500 kilometers. But right now, operational are only about 29 waterways with only 5,130 kilometers in length. And then we have got about 12 major ports and then the 200 minor ports. And then these are the key statistics where the cargo, on the cargo side, coastal ship accounts only for about 23% of the Indian's port cargo. And we have a coastal fleet of about 1,056 vessels with 1.67 million GT. And as if you see historical growth, coastal ship grow about 105%, from the past 1994 to 2004 period, reflecting strong expansion. And then the vessel types in the coastal shipping are mostly that tugs contribute to most, the 36.5% of our coastal ships are tugs, and then 10.4% are the offshore supply vessels, and then the dry cargo liners is about 8.5%. And one big problem is, here most in our coastal ships, almost 50% of the Indian coastal ships are over 20 years and old. So which needs a lot of new building, and then there will be a lot of modernization needs are there. So which will help also help for the retrofitting of the retrofitting to meet these green shipping needs and all. And then as you see the cargo trends, the total cargo reached about 817.9 million metric tons is the total, but the coastal shipping grow at only 1.2% compared to the international cargo, which grow at 5.12%. And then coming to the vessel sizes, small vessels, less than 1,000 GT, they make up about 69.2% of the fleet, but they contribute only 13.6% of the GT. However, these large vessels are only 0.9%, that means less than 1%, but they contribute about 30% of the tonnage. So, this slide shows the coastal shipping fleet growth and the projecting implications as per the MBB 2030 and then MAKB 2047. So if you see in 2025, the annual cargo carried is about 100 million metric ton with about 1,056 vessels. So this is going by, but as per this Maritime India Vision of 2030, if you project it, by 2030, the cargo capacity and number of vessels are expected to increase, with a capacity about 230 million metric ton per annum, and with a vessels of around, which we require about 1,786 vessels. So which needs a huge tonnage. And also if we go ahead with the Amritkal vision for 2047, there is an ambitious target of about 1,300 million metric ton per annum of cargo supported by 4,525 vessels. So such a large expansion means a lot of more stakeholders will be involved in the coastal shipping, and the activity levels of each group will be much higher. So and also because the coastal shipping mandates licensing. So licensing and chartering, which are approvals required for the vessels and voyages, are expected to increase by about 70% and by 2030, and but about 320% by 2047 as per our goals. So to do all these activities, the traditional paper approach or manual system will not be able to handle such jump in these applications and data. To address this, we will need a robust and advanced data management systems capable of handling a much higher volume of applications and data. So efficient and streamlined online processes will be crucial for smooth licensing, chartering, and overall operations, improving how we process, store, and retrieve information, and support the sector's growth and reduce the bottlenecks in this coastal shipping sector. So these are the key features of the coastal shipping bill in 2024. As I told you, it was passed in both the houses of parliament. The coastal shipping bill introduces a comprehensive regulatory framework covering all Indian territorial waters and exclusive economic zones. It formalizes the legal foundation for coastal trade by extending oversight to all vessel types, including non-propelled vessels, which was not covered before, because only merchant shipping is only for the propelled vessels. So this has been taken care here actually. So this bill mandates digital reporting, and it has told that as per this bill, there need to be form a national database for coastal shipping, and also it has mandated that based on the national database of coastal shipping, we need to have the national coastal and inland strategic plan. So these are the two main things which are required under this, other than the many other things as per the bill. So this national base of coastal shipping bill has meant, as per the bill, these were the key components which were mentioned in the bill. So it says all the applications received for licenses granted, and terms and conditions of the license, and then what are the routes, voyages, and services which are being taken for the coastal trade of India, and then the expired and revoked licenses, and any other information which is required as the Director General deem may fit. So all these data we need to be captured in the coastal ship as per the coastal shipping bill. So for this, to implement this, the national database for coastal shipping, we have this architecture. What we do is, because we don't, because the data is with various sectors, various organizations, the data is with various organizations. So all these data need to be collected. Like if you see in the data flow process, e-Samudra, we have got the vessel registration, and about the vessel, about the seafarers, and all other data which I already explained before in the e-Samudra portal. So they have got a lot of data which the DGS has got it. Then we have to take the data from the port authorities about the port infrastructure, and also from the maritime boards for the minor ports. That infrastructure needs, and about port data, locations, and also the berth allocations and all, we need to take from port authorities and maritime boards. And then since coastal shipping also covers about the fishing vessels, so fishing vessel data is already made online by this Reelcraft portal. And then we will take the data from the major charterers. They also have got the cargo, all the data and the chartering data. And then we need to take, for the improving of the coastal shipping, since we need to know the logistics, where the cargo is being moved. So we need, from where to where it is being moved. So we need to take the data from the roads, how the cargo is being transported, and also from the railways sector on this part. And then regarding the structure, because to improve shipbuilding also, we need to have data from the shipbuilding portals. Right now we are developing the shipbuilding financial assistance portal is already there, which have got a lot of data. And also we are developing the comprehensive shipping portal, which encompasses all that data from the various stakeholders and ancillary industries in India. So we'll be taking through those portals. And then we have got the Swachh Sagar portal, which my colleague Kamath has told. So we'll take that data also. And then Coastal State portal also we are there. And then from the IW, Inland Waterways Authority of India, has got this NAVIC portal, where it encompasses all the inland water vessels data inside it. And then already morning, Nitin Mukesh has talked about this MSW portal and the National Logistics portal, and the ship owners and operators data, and then multimodal operators data, and then from the DGL also lighthouse and other data. So all these data we will take through this portal, and then we will form the national database for coastal shipping. So this shows the tentative architecture and how the digital on the user face of the national, how it is designed actually. So here they say the front end, they have got that web front end portals where the web portal and mobile application will be designed. These are the main user interfaces for business information and digital applications. And then we have the core platform services and the business application services are there. So we will be collecting this data, and the data may be in the physical form, because many of the road, the railway, all these data are in the physical form. And then some are in the digital form, some are in semi-digital form also. So we'll collect all these data from the stakeholders involved in the coastal shipping, such as all these, whatever I have mentioned earlier. And then we will collect them into a single centralized national database platform. Normally they say data lake actually. So once the data is consolidated, we will leverage this advanced IT data analytics and visualization tools, including this Power BI, business intelligence techniques to perform trend analysis, predictions, and demand forecasting. These insights will also help shape and update the national coastal inland shipping strategy. So decisions are based on the solid evidence from this data. This process will improve the coordination, make things more transparent, and support the government's vision for smart, environmental friendly, and well-connected logistics across the country. So these are the major contributors which will be used for collecting the database, like this government authorities and regulatory government entities and regulatory authorities, ports, industry and commerce bodies, financial institutions and funding agencies, and from the logistics and infrastructure entities, technology and information management, research and consultancy organizations, and international cooperation and strategic bodies. So that is the portal. Once the portal is developed, we will use this data to form to decide on and make a national coastal and inland strategic plan. So this strategic plan, as per the coastal shipping bill, has mandated to collect all this data. So they say, they have to assess the condition of coastal shipping routes in India, identify the operational improvements required for coastal shipping. Then we have to do the long-term forecast of traffic of coastal and inland waterways network, and identify the best practices for improving the performance of coastal shipping, and identify the new routes of coastal shipping, and the measures for building, registration, and participation of Indian vessels in the coastal shipping in India. So to do this, we will be following these 7 pillars techniques from the data which we have collected earlier. So this is on the coastal shipping part. I hope, because I think in another 3-4 months, we will be start initiating to procure this portal. So we will be asking, we'll be contacting a lot of stakeholders, for the data collection and all. So I hope we have a good cooperation on this matter from the various stakeholders. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. And now, May I invite Captain Fadnis for token of appreciation to Shri Ravi Kumar Moka. Everyone please put your hands. Thank you. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to invite our next speaker, and I would like to highlight, please put your hands together for Captain Kaustubh Pradhan. He is a seasoned maritime professional currently serving as Director Warden of the Company of Master Mariners of India and General Manager at Elite Mariners. He brings extensive global maritime exposure, long-standing member of CMMI for over 2 decades. He has held key positions including Secretary General and Vice Chairman, playing a vital role in shaping operational standards and advancing professional excellence. Everyone please put your hands together.
Check. Okay guys, relax. I am the last speaker. So after me, there's nobody. So it's a great relief. Respected Sri Khopadeji, IPS, Sri Bisain, who's been the pillar of this event, of this conclave, invited guests, CMMI members, the cadets, and my dear friends. You see the name here? This logo here, the Company of Master Mariners of India. Yes, we are the ones who are coordinating, helping the DG Shipping to put this event together. And we call ourselves the domain experts. Now, domain expert is what exactly? Let me explain to you. First of all, let me tell you what is CMMI. This is a group of captains, group of master mariners. So we call ourselves the Company of Master Mariners of India. This name is derived from the old British, the Honorable Company of Master Mariners of England. So that's how our name has come down to us. Today our membership stands at about 4,200 plus. And our members, they all, of course, they're captains. They have been on ships in the past. But after that, they took a shore job. And shore job in various fields. That includes the administration. Like this morning, we had so many people from DG Shipping. Half of them are CMMI members. Then we have CMMI members in the ship management companies, crew management companies, ship repairs, shipyards, port operations, cargo handling, logistics, you name it. Any field from the shipping industry, CMMI is there. We have experts, we have top people, not just in India, but Indians working abroad. So many companies in Hong Kong, Singapore, Dubai, we have Indian master mariners who are members of CMMI. So that's why we call ourselves as the domain experts. The objective of CMMI is, when you become a captain, you have a certain level of knowledge. Our aim is to promote all-round development of marine professionals by imparting and enhancing high level of technical knowledge. The basic knowledge is there, yes, everybody holds a COC, everybody's done their exams. Now, to have more knowledge, beyond that, that's been one of our prime objectives. And to achieve that, we have invited speakers from all over the world. We conduct a monthly lecture meeting once every month. During that, we invite eminent speakers, like for example from US, UK, your MCA UK, Sweden, your World Maritime University in Malmo, Sweden. They have come here and spoken. The MCA, the AMSA from Australia, they have come here and spoken. MCA Singapore, they have all come and spoken at our CMMI lecture meetings. So that's the kind of knowledge we impart to our members. We conduct classes, we conduct training programs, we conduct certification courses, specially aimed at master mariners. So we conduct master classes on various subjects. We of course have the extra master certification. We do the training part, we do conduct training, and the exam is conducted by DJ Shipping. Then we have our Executive MBA course, which in the morning session, Captain Basin has already talked about. It is in collaboration with the Indian Institute of Management, IIM Mumbai, which is a very prestigious organization. And people who do an MBA from CMMI get that degree, which covers a lot of shipping-related subjects. So as you can see, we have a huge think tank of professionals who can run this industry. Our members can assist, now we come to DG Shipping, we can assist DG Shipping in conducting coaching for cadets, training the trainers, now with the new regulations coming in, with the new subjects coming in, with the new, the ships are going digitized. So for that we have to train our young officers. Now to train the young officers, we need trainers. So CMMI is going to organize training for the trainers, and we extend our hand to DG Shipping to include us in this, where we can always assist. Shipbuilding, which is going to come up in a big way. We have people working in shipbuilding industry, not just in India, but even abroad. So their expertise can be brought here. Ship repairs, developing inland waterways, we just talked about inland waterways. Now inland waterways needs building of jetties, dredging, you have to put up navigational marks, buoys, leading lights, all these kind of infrastructure. So CMMI have members who can assist in all this. Development of ports, maritime law, large number of our members are maritime lawyers, the LLB in maritime. Our target is also to generate employment in line with our Honorable Prime Minister's target. Today, we have roughly something like, India contributes to about 12% of seafarers in the world. Our target is to achieve 20%. For that, how do we do that? What do we do? Because in the big cities like Delhi and Mumbai, people don't want to join shipping now. So we have to now go into tier 2 and tier 3 cities. So our training institutes, where we have our CMMI members, they have been going to various tier 2 and tier 3 cities, visiting schools to give a small talk on merchant navy to create that awareness. Because most of the people in the interiors, they don't know what shipping is, they don't know what is merchant navy. So we have to create that awareness. The idea is to induct more talent, which is what we have taken up. Now talking about digitization, what we have done in CMMI, we have, like it says, we used to have ballot papers and we used to post them, get the papers back and this and that. We have changed everything now into digitization, into digital voting. So voting is digital, dates are announced and people can just vote from wherever they are. So that has automatically included a lot of sailing masters or Indians who are based abroad, like I mentioned, Hong Kong, Singapore, so many Indians are there, or other CMMI members are there. So they were, they were left out, but now they can also vote. Next thing we have developed is e-library. This is something which is, it has to happen. Today we are in digital times. So our target is to convert all our study material into digital format. So this is a joint project with IMEI, and it is being funded by the Maritime Union of India. We have already, we have launched a portal whereby all nautical as well as engineering books are available. These books are available to all the members of CMMI, IME and MUI free of cost. So students who are appearing for exams, who need to get knowledge, they are, they can use this as reference books, and we are in the process of building up this database, adding more and more books to this field. It contains books, journals, publications, papers presented by different members. So this is what it contains of. It's a huge, huge knowledge, huge knowledge. So I would request all of you to visit these sites as well. And then one more thing we digitized was, it was already discussed earlier, is the examination system. So CMMI is, actually there was a body formed called the Board of Examination of Seafarers, jointly by CMMI and IME. And this was under the guidance of DG Shipping. And we have now, started doing registrations, issuing of certificates, conducting orals, exams, declaring the results, and till the finally issuing the certificate, everything is done online. It's faceless. So there are no chances of, manipulation in the exams and those kind of things. So with that, I would like to end my short presentation. So we have made proper use of the technology, and while doing all this, we have to ensure that our shipping industry grows, but grows in an environment-friendly way. Our operations are going fully paperless. We have stopped cutting trees. We are paperless. And our motto is clean ships and safe ships. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And now may I invite Mr. Khopre to please join us for token of appreciation to Captain Pradhan. Everyone, please put your hands together. Can I have little energy in the room before we leave? Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, now next, may I have the pleasure to invite Additional Director General of Shipping to please join us onto the stage to felicitate Professor Gautam Barua, who is engaged with DG Shipping as Senior Strategic Advisor for all digital initiatives of DG Shipping. Everyone, please put your hands together. All right, zordar taliyan. Everyone, please put your hands together. Thank you so much, sir. And now next, proceeding further, may I invite Shri Dipen Singh, BSEN, Deputy DG, to please join us onto the stage for vote of thanks. Everyone, please put your hands together.
Before I start with vote of thanks, I think I have left tier 1 who has prepared this the book on IT initiatives. I would like to call upon Mr. Anirudh, Mr. Sunil, Mr. Yoganand, and if I'm missing anybody's name, Mr. Pranav also on stage, please. Yeah, the entire EY. You also come, no? Come. though most of the dignitaries have already left, but still, respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, my colleagues, seniors, it is indeed a matter of great pride and honor to stand before you. I extend a heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of the Directorate General of Shipping at the successful culmination of this IT Conclave 2025 visionary initiative aimed at transforming maritime governance through technology. At the outset, I express my profound gratitude to Shri Sarbanand Sonwal, Union Minister of Port Shipping Waterways, Minister of State Shri Shantanu Thakur, Secretary, Ministry of Port State Waterways, Director General of Shipping. Right now they are not here in the conclave, but despite their busy schedule and ongoing parliament session, they attended the IT conclave. I sincerely thank Additional Director General Shri Sushil Mansingh Khopade sir for his support and strategic guidance in steering Directorate's IT roadmap. I also take this moment to appreciate the immense contribution of our CS, NA, CSS, who have championed digital reform within their respective wings, each demonstrating exemplary leadership and initiatives. A very special thanks to all the lead speakers, senior officers from the Directorate and MMDs whose insightful presentation have today offered the industry a window into the digital revolution underway within DG Shipping. Your work is not just commendable but inspiring. My heartfelt thanks to all the officers. We are immensely grateful to the media representatives, both print and electronic, who have ensured the outcome and message of today's event reach far and wide. Special thanks to Captain Nagia, sailors today, for managing the live streaming, ensuring real-time global outreach. Thank you so much. No words are enough to thank CMS, Immortal, and ENY, our consultant, whose relentless effort have led to the development of the new DG Shipping website, robust e-Samudra module, and the launch of book. Their dedication, commitment have been pivotal to this success. I wish to extend our gratitude to the IT companies and solution providers, those who have displayed their innovation and offering at the exhibition today. Your trust and collaboration reinforce our shared commitment towards a smarter maritime ecosystem. Thunderous, I think there are very few of us, so let us applause for each other. So, a special appreciation due to our co-host and knowledge partner, the company of Master Mariner of India, CMMI, for their meticulous planning and wholeheartedly collaboration. This conclave would have, really they have put in their best effort, and the kind of scale, these heights, without their valuable partnership was not possible. I sincerely thank Captain Bhasin, Captain Girish Furness, Captain Serene for his, he has put in so much of efforts for last 2.5 weeks. Captain Bhandarkar for their really very sincere efforts. Finally, I extend my personal gratitude to my dedicated team from my office, Mr. Ravinder Kumar, Harshad Gupta, Namita Shri and Amit Kumar, who worked quietly behind the scene to turn this vision into reality. Your silent strength and tireless dedication are deeply appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, as we look ahead, let this conclave moon but a catalyst for accelerating our digital journey in the maritime sector. Thank you all for your insightful contribution, for your presence, and above all, for being part of this transformative movement. Thank you so much. Jai Hind. Yeah, I thank all the support staff, hotel support staff, the event management company staff and all. Thank you so much. I would like to call upon, Mr. Amit Verma, Ravinder, Harshad and Namita. Please come. I would like to end with, I think I have, say when I was complimenting and giving vote of thanks, I have included sponsors also, because I have mentioned all the stall, those who have put in their stall. So I'm grateful and thankful to all the sponsors. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, sir, for a wonderful closing address. So before we leave everybody, thank you so much for being a wonderful audience. My name is Naina Baweja. We are signing off. So before we leave, thank you for your patience and cooperation. Please applause for yourself. Thank you so much.